Who's late? Can't be me. I'm not late. Big Puffin, thank you for the 37 months.
He's a scumbag! He's an absolute
It's not
scumbag!
me. I would never be late. Suppose you were busy spending all of last night's winnings. Yeah. I hear sounds. You're hearing the sounds of Grand Theft Auto. I don't know whether the original Grand Theft Auto is any copyrighted music. I mean, it's so old, but I've got it all loaded up and ready to go. I had to jump through a few hoops, but we're going. We're ready. It's younger than me. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, I funnily enough don't feel too bad. This is the first time where I've done a stream late on a night and woken up feeling alright. So I mean, I'll have to figure out what I did. I think it was getting exactly the right amount of sleep. Not too much, not too little. I've already had my tea. I was up like 2 hours ago. No, even when I've been finishing at 9, Rainbow, I've still woken up the day after and not felt great. So
Oh, what a scumbag!
alright.
Grand Theft Auto.
Still feels really loud. Turn on loud to everybody else. Yeah, it is loud. The sound. Oh, it's gone to 3. I guess I didn't save. I'll put it on 1. Let me see if let me wait for the demo to start again. Let me just check. I'll wait for the demo to start again and see if the sound's better before I actually start it up. The world record for GTA 1 is 15 minutes. Is it really? Gundam with the 100 bits. Good day, Broughy. Glad to hear you feel great today. Thank you, Gundam. And Collared Peccary with the 3 months also. Thank you very much. I'm wondering if I don't bother with the music. Like, do I just turn the music off? %, with no major exploits is 1 hour 30 minutes. That's still quick. I am gonna take a long time to finish this, I think. I am not even sure I'm gonna be able to actually get it done. It will be on YouTube, yes.
He's a scumbag! He's an absolute scumbag!
They're not anymore. Can't entry on the Steam, but Yeah, you can. They are sort of freeware. The first two Grand Theft Autos, but they can be a pain in the ass to get working. So I downloaded like a separate package of something that was all it has GTA 1 and then the two expansions all packaged together in a DOSBox window thing. So I tried to download the regular versions and try to get them working on Windows 10 and it just didn't work. So GT Driver with the 43 months, is this live? Thank you, GT Driver. I don't even know what that is, Jan. Rosie, I literally just said I also got the expansions. Oh yeah, GTA Online is 9 years old. I should tweet that I'm playing it, I suppose. Nine years ago today. Alright, let's see the sound on this.
Grand Theft Auto.
That sounds better, doesn't it? I'm still not sure about the music. I might just turn the music off. The only problem we're gonna have playing through all the GTAs is the music. And that goes for the other GTAs as well, which is a big shame because, I mean, the whole point of Vice City is the music, but we can't take the risk, and I wouldn't care if the music would just like render the video not getting monetized on YouTube, but it has the potential to block it from being viewed worldwide. So I just don't really want to take that risk when it comes to. I mean, we're going to play through all the GTA games anyway, but it's just a shame we're not going to be able to do it with the music. But it's better to play safe and do it without the music, I think. Here it is. The first video. Nine years ago today, this was uploaded.
Hello everyone and welcome to Grand Theft Auto Online. Now this is the first GTA video on my channel and it's the first of many, so to speak. And
So to
I'm
speak.
just going to show you what Grand Theft Auto Online is like, give you a first look at it and give you some details of my crew as well. But yeah, what you're seeing now is the character creation screen.
Oh, I can't.
You can choose your.
I can't watch that more than that. That's enough. You can all watch it if you want. I can't watch that anymore.
what a scumbag! Why is it? Why would you do that?
The man with the plan, with the 17 months. Haven't been able to participate in Stream Week this year,
Triple
unfortunately.
scumbag.
So to compensate, I've got a surprise for you. Well, I've got a surprise for when you see this. And then follows up with the 5 gift subs. To Loki, TJ, Divbeto, Comporellon, SoCal7, and Grumpy Racer all got gift subs from the man with the plan. The man with the plan, enjoy. Thank you for the gift subs. If you got a gift sub, enjoy it. Use the emotes, have fun. Thank you so much, man with the plan. Jason with the tier 3 for the 21 months as well. The triple scumbag. Thank you so much for the tier 3. GT Driver with the 43 months is this live, and Colin Peccary with the 3 months. Thank you guys so much. I'm guessing all the cheaper subs and everything is ended now. We haven't like caught the back end of it where they haven't deactivated it. Let's put this up on YouTube as well, why not? Create a post. God, that video is so old. Did I just delete it instead of edit it? No, there it is. All right. What's happening? No 25% off on my screen anymore. Yeah, I thought so. 80% on the RP goal. Nice. I've got a map as well. Maps of the places. So the very first game had Liberty City, San Andreas, which I think is just San Fierro in a way, it looks like. And Vice City. It's kind of crazy that those 3 cities were in existence in the very first game. And we start off in Liberty City, I believe. But yeah, I'm not expecting, like, this might be a little rough. GTA 1, I watched a little video on it, and it might be a little bit rough. because the camera is a bit dodgy, and I don't know whether I'm going to get through all of it. We're just going to see. But I've never played the original GTA games. I started with GTA 3, so I think it's good to go back to the start and see where it all began. Jacques with the 10 gift subs. The max pack from GTA forums. I don't even know what that is. I got a pack that contained sort of all of the games boxed together. I don't know what that does, but the max pack. Jacques with the 10 gift subs. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Empty Player, Psycho JDM. No, stop loading the demo. Artarkal, Zabika, Zero SV, Mr. Papa Squat, Dominix 9111, Elgi, Schmandy, and Gulliverson all got gift subs from Jacques. Enjoy your subscriptions. Thank you so much, Jacques, for the gift subs. Okay, well, we'll see how it goes. I have done some testing and it all seems to work fine. But... So yeah, look at the old menu screen. Little spinny key. Let's do it. Let's start GTA 1. Start this whole series where it all began. We got different people. In my little testing, I just went for this guy. Reminds me of Nico from GTA 4. Liberty City, I guess that's where we're starting. Answer the South Park phones to get jobs. Keep your eyes open for opportunities. Remember, you mess up, we mess you up. Alright. I like how you go over that. So that's the one thing that I don't like so far. When I was watching a video on it, how the camera like moves up and down, and oh, I went past it. But it's such an old game. When was it? 97? Oh, I've got back in it again. Alright, so this is South Park. I'm going to struggle with this early on until I get the hang of things. So I can choose any of these, I guess? The Angels wanted one of our dealers and split with the shit. Bubby wants it back. Okay. I have a gun with 99 rounds. Bullets. This is the Bulldog, this car. At least we got a little arrow telling us where to go. Okay, that's not the way to go. No maps or anything. Can I go through here? No. Outstanding driving. Yeah, they
Oh, what a scumbag!
like I said at the start, I'm not sure how far through this I'm going to end up getting. Because of a skill issue, and also just, I don't know how much I'll be able to take. From people have been telling me that the game has not really aged very well. Where am I? I'm looking at the map. Yeah, Liberty City, it does seem like there's water everywhere. Let me... And the controls are really weird.
We have liftoff.
Are you serious?
The controls are quite strange because you've got like 2 buttons to go forward and back, and then 2 buttons to turn, rather than it. Like, I can't use a joy. I'm just not used to. Let's say it hasn't aged well. Quiet leaving this shit on my machine. Sarah. I don't know what that means. This doesn't seem like a good sound. Oh wait, I need those. Bike! This shit's in the bike's gas tank. Take it to Diego's in Northeast Hack and Slash. This is new. There's a bus parked near the station in... Oh, the garage is opening for me in Fort Law. I don't know what these little pager things are all about. Did I do it? This shit's bent Tony Dios. He wants it back. Answer the phone in North Fort Law. So I guess this is the game, right? Like, this is how it... This is it. You answer phones, then you start... Is that an Infernus? Count Hash. Count Hash. Let's say it's an old Infernus. This is the Infernus before it was called the Infernus. Look at this. What's this timer? Oh, did I have to get there in time? Oh, it was a timed thing. I gotta go back to the... Oh, did I fail the mission? I didn't even realize I had a timer. Everything in this game are timed. A lot of the OG missions are timed. Ah, okay. You don't really have to answer phones. You can just go around and kill cops, blow up other cars, and then point for your objective. Yeah, but surely to progress the game, you've got to like go through the story. You've got to answer the phones. Really? Over the bridge. And this is where we started. Back to the phones. In order to progress, you need to reach a certain amount of points. Ah. Target score. Oh, I see. Missions past 0 out of 11. Secrets for... Oh, yeah, I haven't done anything so far. So you've got to get a target score to progress. Okay. Jacques, thank you so much for the 5,000 bits. Here's to bookending a long day with Broughy streams. Thank you so much. Crazy Jimmy's jump the car in Northeast Park. Find it before the cops do or die. Alright, that's not very nice. We're in Southwood. I'm struggling to get the hang of the controls. I'm guessing that sound means the car's on its last legs. Oh, got the cops on me. Mundano. Bring the car to do these in West Park, move it. Alright. Crikey, it's the Rosas. Yeah, the maps that I got up are just not helping at all. Oh, we pack it in there. Oh, they still got the cops on me. How do I lose the cops? Jimmy needs a driver. No, I got busted. Rip. Got busted. LCPD. There it is. I'm at the LCPD. Time left 16. Yeah, I'm gonna fail this mission as well. What are you? What? Damn. This is a struggle. I haven't even successfully passed a mission yet. I guess this was sort of back in the day where you would play games over and over again and you know, play the same thing over and over again to the point where you learned the map probably. And you didn't need any kind of like in-game map or GPS or whatever. Yeah, simpler car names. This looks like a Winky. 4x4. Much simpler time with the car names. And then some of the places in Liberty City: Hack and Slash, Guernsey City, Brooklyn, Kings, Law Island, Nixon Island Park, Bricks. Thank you so much, Jack, for the 5,000 bits. That's very nice. Thank you again. And Tommy with the 33 months. Thank you, guys. Yeah, simpler times. The new police chief wants a bigger cut. Bubby wants him dead. Use the truck in South Nixon Island. Oops. So South Nixon Island isn't far, from what I can tell by the map that I've just looked at. I think there is a road to get there. Okay, this is the truck that we need. Head to South Lot. No, okay. Alright, we can go over that. The little details. Damn. You can, like, what's really nice about this is you can kind of, you can see. Okay, still struggling with the controls, but that's okay. You can see sort of where the DNA of GTA comes from this game. Should I just... Obviously, you know, it's super early, it's an old game, it hasn't aged very well. Someone said that in the chat. He will explode. Told you. Rip. Ooh, super bike. Bloody hell, this is fast. Oh my god, it's so fast. That's got to be the quickest thing in the game. Quicker than anything I've driven so far. I had a look on how long to beat and how long it takes to people to beat the original GTA, and it said around 10 hours. I feel like it's probably going to take me longer if I was to even get that far. I don't know how invested I am in actually getting them complete in comparison to just sort of checking them out and seeing. Look at all my cars still here. In addition to just like seeing what they were like and playing them for a little bit. We need 2 yellow cabs for a bank job. Bring them to the docks in New Guernsey. New Guernsey is the bottom left of the map. Okay, I want to take this car. Italy. It's the Italy, not GTO or GTB. Just Italy. Where am I? Oh, I'm under this. You want your job at Pizza Shed back? Call me. Okay, I can't. Okay, there we go. I couldn't figure out where I was. It's so difficult to control and see where you're going, and for me, completing a mission. So are these pager missions like separate little side missions that you can do in addition to the phone missions to earn more points? Where do I need to... Oh God. Oh, you need to bring taxis under the yellow crate. Right, I see. That makes sense. Now I understand. I'm just following the arrow at all costs. Yeah, character hasn't learned how to. Character doesn't learn how to swim until Vice City. Is it Vice City? It is, right? I know you couldn't swim in GTA 3, but I'm sure you could. I'm sure Tommy could in Vice City. Was it San Andreas, really? It took that long? Huh. Wow. Well, we will play them all. I started with GTA 3. So when we get to GTA 3 and those games, it'll probably be a bit of an easier time than what I'm having right now, because I've played them before. And when it comes to things like Liberty City Stories, Vice City Stories that I've played like once or something, I'll at least, you know, be in the 3D game mindset. Drive under it and get out of the vehicle when prompted. Most vehicles can be dumped for cash. Okay. Oh, is it over there? Here's my Italy. It's gone. Wait, no, I can't be there. I must have been. I was in the right place, right? This is going swimmingly. God damn it. Let me back up into it. Oh, there we go. Cool little mechanic. Alright, I need another taxi. Taxi! You would think there would just be taxis around. I guess I have to get a car and drive until... Oh, there's one! Oh, there's another one! God damn it. Okay, I'll get a car. Is this a Banshee? The Beast GTS. I mean, it looks kind of Banshee-like. Am I actually going to pass a mission? Is this going to be the first mission I pass? Although, there's always a second part to these missions, it seems. Yeah, the camera movement is the worst thing. I wish there was like a fix for that. The way that it zooms out, it's very sensitive. Gotta keep moving, man. Answer the phone in Northwest New Guernsey. Okay, well, I need a car first. Yeah, this is another reason why I was thinking that, you know, I might not go all the way through. Oh, God, time left again. Alright, I'm... My brother knows I'm banging his wife. Waste the son of a bitch before he finds me. Alright. We actually managed to get there in time for once. Bonk. Do I cross the bridge or not? I don't think so. Is the camera any better in GTA 2? Oh, I've got a machine gun. Yes, no. Maybe. Pro driver in GTA right here. From the gameplay I saw, it looks a bit less jumpy. I mean, that would be helpful. I guess he's in there. Oh, did he run? You get back here. Oh, I've got 2 stars, except it's not stars anymore. It's little police heads. Yay! I actually completed a mission! I got 3 stars now. Go! Oh, I got busted. I got over 100,000 points now. Isn't that what I needed? What does that allow me to do? Quick, get the memory card. Oh wait, I guess I've got to go to the... Oh, do I need 1 million? Not 100,000. Ah, okay. Oops. So do I need 1 million to get to... Like, how does the game work? Like, this isn't one of those playthroughs where I don't want any information about it and want to discover it all myself. How is it like, what happens when you get to 1 million? Does it unlock like a new set of missions? Do you go to the next city? You open the next city. Get to San Andreas when you get 1 million. And then if you got to get another... I don't know what I'm doing with this car, but I missed the text. But I guess I'm doing something with it. I got a new job for you if you want it. Otherwise, get the hell out of my car, asshole. 2 guys tore up the cat house in South Island City. Started on the girls too. Real messy. Bubby wants them screwed. Alright. So you've always got to buy your way to the next city. Is there any kind of like story aspect? Like what? Are there some like key missions that unlock or something that you've got to do? Or is it literally just all score based and once you hit the right amount of score, the game's over? I've got the cops on me now. Damn it.
He's a scumbag! He's an absolute scumbag!
Like, is there actually a story to play through in GTA 1, or is it just a bit of fun really like this, and we don't really need to worry about going through the game too much? Alright, I'm going completely the wrong way. I think I'm also going the wrong way this way. God damn it! I'm hitting friggin' everything. It's difficult, man. No way! Made for keyboard, mouse, not a zoomer controller. I mean, I'm using a keyboard and mouse. Is this the Stinger? I missed the name.
He's a scumbag! He's an absolute scumbag!
What a classic. Note the locations of respray shops. They're essential for getting rid of such. It's a good old pay and spray mechanic to get rid of cops. Need to get into the mindset of GTA 3 and what that was like, because that, I guess, basically was the 3D version of what these games are like. Oh, have I got to... I have no idea where I am. Oh, this is the bloody... I'm in the bloody island over the wrong side of where I need to be. What is this? The classic. This is the bridge. This is where I came from, isn't it? I'm going to be going back where I came. Not there. No, that's a tree.
Oh, what a scumbag!
Quite grippy for a classic car. Yay, cops again. God damn it, I got there. I got right there again and got killed immediately. Ah, this is so different. Limited saves per city. So I get limited lives, someone said. Is that in the top right? I'm now on 0 lives left. Oh, okay, so that's an auto shop. Good old paint spray. God damn it. God damn it. I didn't have enough speed. Oh no. Oh no. Right. Well then, that was an experience. Ozcast with the 24 months, 2 years. Thank you, Ozcast. Agnew with the 38 months. I enjoyed these early GTA games. Cosroy with the 70 months. Thank you so much. It really shows you haven't played this before. Well, yeah, I think that makes sense. GTA 3 is the first game you have unlimited lives. So that's my first experience, was the first game where you have unlimited lives. The thing is, I don't feel like I want to go through the
Oh, what a
pain of
scumbag.
trying to sort of learn this and spend hours and hours and hours trying to complete it. Like, I feel like I might be okay, you know, trying out a bit of the London expansions and then moving on to GTA 2, trying out a bit of that, and then being like, okay, I'm done. I've had my experience of these games. We're good. Let's move on. I don't know how you guys feel about that. Because, I mean, especially to me, like, apart from the fact that you're in a different city, there's Liberty City, then there's San Andreas, then there's Vice City. It seems like, at least for this first game, it's the same thing everywhere. It's always just going to be the same. And the camera doesn't really lend itself well. I got a little sick watching it. It's all right playing it, I think, because you're in control of it. But yeah, I think maybe it's better to like just have a little taste of these early games, but not spend like 10, 15 hours trying to complete it. Cars are different in all the cities. Is there any way to like cheat to get to the different cities?
There's already water in the back of that mini fridge.
Oh yeah?
Like pooled water.
Oh, that's not good.
Like, am I using mini fridges wrong?
No,
I-
it shouldn't be
I've
like
opened it, well, now twice.
that. Yeah. No, it shouldn't be like that.
I mean, I think we need to send this
Yeah.
one back.
Alright. There's cheats. Okay. Yeah, we can sort it.
Hi, Jessie. Is that Jessie?
Yes.
Yay! Hi, Phil.
Menu. You can enter cheats by changing the player name. It's fun to watch you suffer like we did as kids, but hours of it isn't going to be enjoyable for anyone. Yeah, I don't think so. I agree with that. Just type them in the player selection screen. Wait, you can type? Oh, so here I just type. No? How do I change the name? Oh, okay. I see. So, B S T A R D. Like that. And does this transport? What does this cheat do for me? Is this going to put me in San Andreas? Well, the capital letters, I tried and it didn't accept capital letters. Oh yeah, it does. I must have messed up. All right. Unlocks everything. Nope. Probably Tyson. I like how you had to press delete to rename, but it wasn't said. Oh, there it is. Dell rename. I see it there. Huh. It Gallus is the PC version of that.
Just It's really stuffy. I thought.
All right, yeah. Thank you, baby. I love you. Ah. Oh, that's what caps lock doesn't work. You have to do shift. That's why I didn't type it before. 79% voted a few hours of the 2D GTA games are enough. Yeah, that I agree. The B-Star cheat was PlayStation. Okay, hang on. All right. John the Rays fan with the 30 months, not sticking around for the full stream. Petit Le Monde on, you know. Have fun. Thank you, John. So this should open up everything for me, this cheat. No, it still didn't. It's listed as lowercase on the page I'm looking at. Oh, there it is, lowercase. There we've got everything unlocked. Alright, let's go to Vice City then. Check out we'll check out all the cities and the different cars that are in each city.
Grand Theft Auto.
Ooh, what are you? Mundano. Oh, it's not very quick. So they've got different cars in each city. That's a nice touch, I suppose, that is the case. And we'll check out GTA 1 and the London versions as well. They're all different cars. They're in the 60s, aren't they? We'll try those. And we'll just get a taste for these games. I think that's all that we need. We'll see how GTA 2 is as well. Let me go. I don't think anyone wants to watch 15 hours of this. Of me struggling. I want to get back to that car that I saw. God damn it. What are you? Penetrator. Oh, Penetrator's fast. This is faster than it is in GTA Online. Ah, there's the cops. Run! Oh, I wanted to get that car. No! Busted. Let's see. What looks interesting? No, this is the Mundano again. It's interesting how some of the names have sort of like come back. Like they've gone to the Penetrator. It's a name from the very first game and they brought it back for a car engine. Hot Rod! Ooh, what are you? Panther? I'd like to see them bring back some of the names of some of these cars. Like, bring back the Panther. Make it into something in GTA Online. Or the next game. Like, there's some names that can be forgotten about, obviously. Like... God damn it. The Count Hash and stuff like that. I don't think you need to necessarily bring those back. But they should try to bring back as many as they can from the old games. So this is Vice City, yeah? Count Hash has the same energy as the postlude, it does. Hey, there's the beach. Oh, I wanted to get into it. I'm not going to be able to now. I'm going to get busted. There it goes. Oh, there's that limo. Jugular! It's the Jugular! Again, some names coming back. Just limousine, just plain limousine.
Oh, what a scumbag!
That's, is this a hot rod? Hot rod's pretty quick. Stinger. Again. So you can see certain parts of like the original games have made their way to the current game. Especially in some vehicle names. It's pretty cool. What are you? No, that's not what I wanted. When's the lap time video? Never. Thunderhead. Bring that name back. I want a Thunderhead in GTA.
He's a scumbag! He's an absolute scumbag!
Alright, let's go to San Andreas now. I like that chicken shit, huh? Next time I'm at the mall, I'll bring you back a spine. Weather Guy with the 36 months, thank you so much. And Max Naz with the 10 months, haven't seen this game in a long time. Thank you very much. Alright, there's San Andreas.
Grand Theft Auto.
So there's probably a certain story going through, but you can probably watch playthroughs. I think GTA series was a playthrough that I watched. A little bit of anyway, but if you actually want to see the storyline of the game, there's plenty of other people who can do that better. Speeder! Well, we're in San Andreas. I think based on the layout, with how San Andreas looks, it's more like San Fierro than actual... Mamba! We got a Mamba! Definitely with all this elevation, this is definitely San Fierro. Using cheats to open up the game, that's old style gaming. Ah, it's another speeder. So not all the cars are different, it seems. Some of them are the same in some of the cities. Like that's that Mundano. This is the Regal. What was that? Not going to be able to catch it, am I? Oh, there it is. Flamer! Oh, this is fast. This was so easy to mod, you could just open the game files in a text editor and increase the power. Oh, really?
Oh, what a scumbag!
I haven't driven a police car yet. Squad car. There we go. Wee woos. We got some wee woos. I wonder if you can. They're actually really quick. I wonder if you can turn them off. Jesus, truck. The bus. It's just a bus. Pickup. Ah, oh, busted. Interesting. Alright, so we've explored all the cities at least a little bit and explored some of the cars. Let's now explore a little bit of the London expansions for GTA 1. I remember the outrage when this came out. Even this! Victorious with the 3 months, excited to see you play some of these games. Thank you, Victorious. Okay. I think I need to change all the options for the next game again. Oh no, it's remembered. Okay, cool. Normal mode, cutscenes bug. I mean, I'll just do normal mode, I guess. Oh goodness, that's loud. Oh goodness me. So they did Mission Pack 1, which is London 1969, and then Mission Pack 2, which is London 1961. But I guess at this point they were actually Rockstar. They were also Take-Two. GTA 1 was DMA Design, and then they became Rockstar. And these expansion mission packs to the original GTA are the first thing they made, I guess, as Rockstar officially. I like that. Look at these characters. Maurice Kane. Alright, we're in London. If you want work, get the phone in Northeast Chelsea. So that's interesting. Like, it's actually... Was that a... Mini with a Y. Oh, is that an E-type? Jag. Come back. Jugular E? Huh. So we had the Jugular in GTA 1 and then in the expansion pack the Jugular E. South Hyde Park, Southeast Hyde Park. What are you? Look at the open top bus. Reno 17 TL. Oh, what are you? So many cool cars. Immediately. Locust! It's the Locust! From the 60s. 69 specifically. Yeah, that's an interesting thing about like, this is actually London. It's not as if it's... Is this the only game, well, this and the other expansion pack that's set in a real world location? Like we had, it was showing up Hyde Park and stuff like that, whereas all the other games have been in fake locations like Liberty City and all this kind of stuff. Camden Town. Like, that's a real location. It must be unique for GTA, right? The bug.
Proceed to ABH in North Camden Town.
They've all got British accents, all driving on the left.
Proceed to RTA in Northwest Angel. We've got a RTA in North Angel. Proceed to RTA in Northeast Angel.
Garden Shed. The name of this car is Garden Shed.
Northeast Angel.
Oh, I want to drive the open top bus. Okay, that's not how we do it. I'm guessing. What is that?
We've got a RTA in North Island.
Tour bus. I'm driving people around. Uh-oh.
Island.
Oh no. This was a mistake on behalf of everybody on this bus to stay in it with me here. They needed to jump out.
Proceed to Hotel Romeo in Northwest.
Oh, what is that? Looks like a DB5. Oh, it is the actual Rozzers. The British Rozzers. You're neat. Oh, I need to find that DB5. That looked exactly like a DB5. This was a fun little addition. Like, if you'd played the original Grand Theft Auto and actually, you know, got decent at it and completed it, this is a fun little addition to have.
We've got a ABH in Central Island.
I guess, again, this is like showing the sort of DNA crappy.
To ABH in South Island.
It's showing like what Rockstar have kind of always done. Until GTA 5, where they just did GTA Online. Like, they release a base game, in this case GTA 1, and then do mission packs, you know, extra content. They obviously didn't do it. They only had GTA 2 for GTA 2, but then GTA 3, and then they had Vice City and San Andreas, which was all just like improved versions of the GTA 3 engine, really.
We've got a RTA.
They were, if anything, GTA 3 expansions in a way, just full games.
We've got
I missed what this was called.
in Southwest Island.
Fat. Oh yeah, what's this? Beagle 3.
There's a ABH in Northwest Island.
This isn't a Reliant Robin, is it? Feels very slow. Why don't we have one of these in GTA Online? Yeah, the super van from Wreckfest. I'm still looking for that DB5. Literally, at the moment I said
It's a
it.
scumbag! It's an absolute scumbag!
James Bomb! It's called the James Bomb. No way. I mean, it's set in the 60s, so it makes sense to have the car around. Oh, it's so quick. This is the best car.
There's a RTA in Northeast. There's a RTA in Northwest Island. There's a RTA.
Let's actually try and do a mission.
We've got an RTA in South Island. Proceed to Hotel Romeo in South Island. We've RTA in
Oh, I've got the cops on me. I don't know where the auto shops are. I think James Bond is probably a better driver than I am.
There's a RTA in East City. Proceed to a RTA in Central City.
What a fun twist, having one set in London. Alright, I'll die. I'll get nicked. And then I'll make my way to the actual mission location, Raver. Yeah, oh, stop. Do you know what? It was worth playing a bit of GTA 1. Even though, you know, it didn't go very well. And I had a bad time because I'm trash. And I would need a lot more time to actually get into it and figure out what I was doing. It was worth playing it to just give this a bit of a go as well. The London game. And see the differences and the fun. But yeah, these two London mission packs must be the only ones that have ever been set in a real city. Which is interesting. You heard of the Crisp Twins, right? They want a mod scooter for their old deer. That means you want one. So get the bike from in central Chelsea and we'll see if you're alright. Going to Chelsea. This one has to have the coolest traffic. Yeah, the traffic is really good in this one. This like gives me Micro Machines vibes. Obviously we did the playthrough of the Micro Machines games that I used to love as a child. The sub badges are all the Micro Machines stuff. Like, it's that same top-down stuff from the same sort of era, I guess. But the controls are completely different trying to do it on a PC like this in comparison to what I was trying to do with Micro Machines. I've got 2 stars. Two police faces, not star. Mod scooter, eh? This is like the Faggio mod. Northwest Westminster. It's so weird seeing real place names in a GTA game. Damn, what a takeout from the Rozzers. God damn it! I was right there! I assume chat alerted you to the horn button's use while on foot. I don't even know what the horn button is. I couldn't even set that in the settings. The Ranger, Land Rover. Wait, is it listed as special in the settings? The horn. I think I set that to be enter. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, so do that on foot. Did he spit? God. Crisps are well chuffed. They told Harold to look after you, and when one of the twins farts, Harold says new cologne. You know what I mean? Now go see him. I do not know what you mean. Sweets van. Oh, he's there. Oh, there's cutscenes.
his stuff. I've heard you're a bit tasty.
It's I can't hear what's being said.
Or you get a slap. Remember, I'm the monkey and you're the cheese grater, so no messing around.
All I had was no messing around. Alright, let's see if I can increase the volume and then play the scene again.
Listen, right, we're looking for a lad who can do his stuff. I've heard you're a bit tasty. No messing around or you get a slap. Remember, I'm the monkey and you're the cheese grater, so no messing around.
Okay, so not flawless game. I mean, we're playing a 90s game on Windows 10, and there's all sorts of little hoops I had to jump through to get it to work. I feel like it might have crashed, or I can't do anything. I can't progress. How do you progress? I shouldn't have looked at the cutscene again. Sabro with the 44 months. GTA 6 early access is looking amazing. Congrats, you completed the game. Success! Yeah, we'll move on to London 61. See what that one's like. Set even earlier. But yeah, I guess there was a bit more of a story. I think the London 69, so like for me, that was a lot better. Like that was a big difference. I don't know what about it made it better. It just felt, maybe it was just the setting and the cars and were more fun, or I'm getting more used to the controls than I was in the GTA 1. It just felt, yeah, like they're all, that's how it works, isn't it? GTA Vice City was better than GTA 3, and San Andreas was better than Vice City, technically speaking, anyway. But yeah, we'll try 61 next. When I get my mouse back. Sorry. So, interesting. Mission Pack 2, London 1961, an expansion pack for GTA London 1969, which in itself was like an expansion pack for GTA 1. Because, interesting. So this one builds on that, I guess. Is it the same people? It looks like the same people. Let's go for Mick. Ferocious 250? What is this? No. With the British flag. Jug Swinger! It was the Swinger! I didn't want to say that it was the Swinger in case they've like the name came from later on, but it is. It's the Swinger. Jug Swinger anyway. That looks like it. So this is set 8 years before the last one. So this is kind of like, this gives me vibes of what they did with Liberty City Stories, Vice City Stories. where it's like a prequel. That looks like Fab 1 from Thunderbirds. It looks exactly like it. Fab! It's called the Fab! There's no way! What is that? What is that? I saw one going the other way as well. I should have just chased after that. Oh my god, there was an open wheel car driving around. We got a TV truck. I can't believe they've got Fab 1 in the traffic of this game. Love Thunderbird. There it is! Looks like an old F1 car from the 60s. Oh, get here, you. This is where they just stopped caring, I suppose, and just were like, okay, let's just put anything in traffic. This traffic's more diverse than expanded and enhanced. It absolutely is. Oh, I can't. I want to drive an old style Formula 1 car. Give me it. Did they use the same map for the 61 version of the game? London. I would be surprised if they changed it. Obviously, it'd be different storyline and different traffic, but... Oh, what is that? Voxel concept. There they are. There they are. Ferocious 312. That's where the name comes from the car in Project Homecoming. This is the car that they added on Project Homecoming. Wait, is the Project Homecoming version, is the Ferocious 312 the newer model open wheeler? And then you added a car like this, but wasn't it called something else? What's this called on Project Homecoming? This type of like 60s F1? The CR727, that's it. Oh, the roses. Well, yeah, I am driving an open wheel Formula 1 car in traffic. Oi, stop right there. This is some diverse traffic, this. I love the references. Like we had the the James Bond DB5, which was right for the time period. I can't believe there's Fab 1 from Thunderbirds. Formula 1 car from the 60s. So much more diverse traffic. We're seeing the history as well, like when these names crop up. This looks like a Fagaloa type deal. The Safari. But we're seeing like the beginnings of, it's where GTA started. I don't know whether I'm just getting a bit more used to sort of the controls a bit more now, or it might be that the London games were a bit more refined and did it better. I'm feeling a little bit more comfortable, not majorly, but Tramp TR3. I still don't like the camera. I'm still happy that we're not spending like 10 hours completing each of these 3 games. But I'm really happy I decided to check these out. This has been so much fun. Checking out the cars and seeing the history of the game and where these things started. Is this a sweet van? London Cab? Of course. I want to check out the TV truck. I don't think I even have the skill to get 5 wanted stars. What's that? Sweets van. Oh! That's called Big Ben's. What is this? Hawker 910. Is this like the... Wasn't there a Porsche that has a name similar to this? I'll go do a mission. Like, you can see how they started imitating real life cars and then coming up with names that kind of resembled them. Let's go do a mission. Mr. C wants 2 rival gangs of greasers wiped out. You're gonna get rid of these filthy scumbags. Scumbags, there's a stack of explosives waiting for you in northeast Bermondsey. Yeah, the camera shake is no good. That's the worst thing about having to go back and play these. What do these guys do? Like, I can understand what they were thinking when they designed it, that you want to be closer when you're going slower and further out when you're going faster. But it's not the best experience.
Oh, what a scumbag!
RTA in North Bermondsey.
Damn it! Take these explosives to one of the gang's hideouts in West South Southwark. Get out of the car and plant them by the door. You don't have much time, so shake a leg. Wait, 15 seconds? Can I just run it? That's rough. The camper. Beautiful. Went over a bridge. Wait. Can't get in it? Alright. Yeah.
South Bow. There's a Hotel Romeo in South. We've got an RTA in South Bow. We've got an RTA in West Bow. We've got an RTA in South East City.
Ah, cops again.
To an RTA in South City.
Howard wants you to take out a pill-pushing race car driver by the name of Poundage Fern. He's got muscle looking out for him, though. Take him out first. There's one in East... Take them out first in East Brixton. Race car driver, huh?
There's
No garden shed. Oh, stop! As if they had just put Formula 1 cars in traffic.
We've got an RTA in southeast Southwark.
Oi, stop right there!
Ooh. The Tramp TR4. You are now armed with drive-by capabilities. Use this to do a drive-by on the spotter. Remember to knock it out of the car. Okay. No. No. I'm gonna fail because of the time.
Proceed to Hotel Romeo in
Oh, it's bloody brutal with the time you've got.
southwest Bermondsey.
Holy moly. Damn. This is quick.
There's an RTA in southwest Chelsea. Proceed to RTA in southwest
So there's a
Chelsea.
ferocious 250 and then a ferocious 312, which is the open wheeler.
We've got an RTA
Yeah, difficult games.
Chelsea.
Did I just get a police bribe? I just got a police bribe.
An RTA in
Is that from the crate? You can get stuff if you smash the crates, I guess.
northwest Chelsea.
Big Benz. And then this is MC Mark II. We're in Hyde Park.
There's an RTA in southwest Hyde Park. We've got an RTA in west Hyde Park.
This has been cool. It's been really cool to check out these games in the GTA 1
RTA
era.
northeast Hyde
I don't think I can take much more of the camera shape though, so it was probably about right to do a smaller amount for each of them. But yeah, this was fun. This was fun to check out these games again. Well, not again, for the first time. I've never played the originals, and it's amazing to see some of the names and references and where the games came from and how they evolved into what we know as GTA now. We will do GTA 2 next. I'll try to again play that one mission wise like I did with GTA 1. I don't know what to expect from GTA 2. I think that's a bigger leap forward than obviously what we've seen. These were just mission packs for GTA 1, so they're pretty much just GTA 1 with different skin. I can't believe they've got Fab 1 though, that's so cool. He was one of the founding members, first employee of DMA Designs. Oh, that's cool, Garchumpy. Moving south to Edinburgh was too much trouble. TNT Fan Gym with the Prime subscription. Thank you so much. Some people won't know what Fab 1 is. Well, I know, but they can look it up. Fab 1 from Thunderbirds. I mean, type that into Google and you'll see. Alright, so I hadn't planned to go through them that quickly. I don't know if GTA 2 is even going to work. But we'll give it a go. I've got a patch as well. I actually clicked on it, Nicholas. I saw it, but now that we've started with this, I don't think it's going to matter now. So I've also got a GTA 2 patch as well. Let's see. Don't mind me. Lots of things have moved. Everything's moved. I started windowed. Everything's moving. It's one of those games. So when you want to quit, you've got to go through a bloody cutscene. Everything's jumping around. All my windows on other screens are just moving all over the place. Let's try this again. No, it's full screened it again. I don't want full screen. We might have to just deal.
He gets such a huge boost from...
Can't say I like the older games, but it's definitely an experience. It is an experience, you're not kidding. Thank you so much, Gundam, for the 500 bits. Oh yeah, Hammer? Well, we'll see how it goes. Alright, so I think I'm just gonna have to deal with it. I don't seem to be able to set it to non-full screen. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. Okay, I guess we can't do that then. Yes, I've obviously tried to click windowed mode and it doesn't do it anyway. It just full screens it. Okay. So I can't see... can you guys see the game? I can't see OBS at this point. I can see the chat, but OBS has like disappeared from my view. Yeah, all good. Okay. Alt Enter doesn't work either. Okay. All right, GTA 2, let's try it.
And remember, respect is everything.
Training mission. Okay. This looks already a lot better. Hey there, stranger. Welcome to Downtown District. Stick around if you want to learn what's going down. Okay. So we got 3 things in the top left as well. Neutral areas like this one, the city is carved up between 3 feuding gangs. The Zaibatsu in grey, the Loonies in green, and the Yakuza in blue. Okay. You want to work for a gang, you follow their coloured markers to their phones and pick up a job, but make sure you have enough respect. Oh, is that the meter in the top left? Your respect with each gang. Yakuza, Zaibatsu, and then whatever the other one was, loonies. Respect is everything, so be careful who you kill. Spilling one gang's blood will reduce their respect for you, but increase your standing with a rival gang. Okay. Be warned, you start killing instant people and the cops will bust your balls. Yeah, okay, I understand. A church like this is the place to save your progress, but only after you finish a job and only if you have 50. You have to have 50 grand just to save. All right. You need transportation and a weapon to get started in the city, and I'm giving you both. There's a car, there's the car, and there's a pistol inside. The Schmidt. If you want to see where the gangs operate, follow the big pink marker to the Zaibatsu zone and look out for men in grey suits. Some of them drive distinct Z-type cars. The Z-type. So where is this set anyway? GTA 2. What city are we in? I did actually have a map, but I didn't look at it. So the camera's still a little bit dodgy. Anywhere city? Okay, so it's just... It's not like Liberty or San Andreas or Vice City or something. The camera's definitely better. It seems like it's a little bit more jumpy to when it does move up. But at least it's it seems a little bit more consistent than it was. It's very much, oops. It's very much still, you know, GTA 1 based. Oh, I saw the Z-type. There they are. There's a Z-type with the Z on the top. Alright. The grey markers will always point to the nearest Zaibatsu phones where jobs may be found for those with sufficient respect. Okay. Tell your friends the Zaibatsu Corporation is interested in offering contract work to anyone prepared to keep the loony population to a minimum. So they gang-based it, huh? I guess this was a precursor to the gang system in San Andreas as well. The grey markers will... Oh, I've done that already. Okay. Whoops. Definitely improved graphics from what we've just seen from GTA 1 and the mission packs and whatnot. Next up is Loonyland, home to the guys in bright green night dresses. Their cars are obvious from the smiling faces on top. Okay. Do you know what? It's amazing to me that, like, I don't think there was any like mission packs or anything for GTA 2. From what I understand, it was just GTA 2. So they did GTA 1, then the mission packs, then GTA 2. It's amazing that they went from GTA 1 and GTA 2, this, to GTA 3. Like, what? You know what? I want that car. I want to see what it's like. I like that they've had a tutorial. The A-type. Ice cream truck. There's the smiley face on the top. Loony cars. Gang cars as well. Gang cars were a thing in GTA 3 with like the what was it called? The Diablo, the Yakuza Stinger and whatnot. Whoop whoop, the green markers always point to the nearest loony phones where jobs may be found, just as long as you have the respect. Yep, getcha. Oh, do I need to actually interact with the phone? Loonies respect people who like killing Yakuza poops. So the loonies like you to kill the Yakuza. Zaibatsu like you to kill the loonies, and presumably the Yakuza will like you to kill Zaibatsu. What are you? Now let's visit the Yakuza territory. Oh, it's the Schmidt again. These fellas dress sharp in the latest blue collection from Milan, and they don't mess around, so be cool. The B-type. So we've got Z-type, A-type, and B-type. Blue markers always point to the nearest Yakuza phone. Yeah, I got that. Each gang hits the next gang in the top left corner. Oh, I see. So it goes like down. Better start killing Zaibatsu. Now you can see how the city's sliced. Follow the pink big marker back to me. I've got a little something for you. Alright. But yeah, you can see how certain things have you know, made their way to GTA 3 and then progressed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is GTA 2 based on score as well, like GTA 1 was? Or is there actually like a more of a storyline to follow? I think I'm stuck in here now. Oh no, I can go there. I don't know much, but I taught you all I know. Here's my S-Uzi machine gun plus a special token for your trouble.
Machine gun.
I don't know what the token did. I lost the cops at least. So I've got... Alright. 2 weapons. The fart button. And the burp button. Right. So I guess I've got to choose who I want to work for then. Zaibatsu, Yakuza, or Loonies? Van. Pretty straightforward. I do like the Yakuza Stinger in GTA 3. That's a great car. But you can't look beyond the Z-type.
Busted!
There's the first busted. Cop car. Oh, really? They just threw me out of the cop car? Okay. Alright, B-type. I'm gonna work for Zaibatsu. It's said type. The cars seem like the cars seem like less interesting after just having played the London GTA ones. Honestly. I want this car. Minx.
Jerk off.
Damn it.
Jerk off.
It's pretty quick once it gets going. I can't find my way to the payphone. Okay, this is definitely not the right way to go. Let's just get out. Oh.
Kill frenzy!
10 vehicles in 60 seconds. These are like the rampages from GTA 3. Oh man. Kill frenzy. I'm seeing a lot more of GTA 3 and GTA 2. Obviously GTA 3 did it in a 3D way, but like the same sort of things. How many do I need? Aww.
Wasted!
God damn it. There were kill frenzies in GTA 1. Alright, cool. Well, but that's what I'm saying, like, just in general.
Machine gun!
I'm seeing, you know, things that I remember from GTA 3. I'm seeing where they came from, where they originated from with the first two games. TV van. Instantly got cops on me. Excellent. Oh, okay. I thought that was an entrance. I'll be honest, the slower cars are actually like significantly easier to handle. That's what I've found in these games so far. Yeah, I actually lost the cops. just want to start a mission.
There's the 1032 in North Omnitron.
The phone is right there. Where is it? Wait, it's not on the roof, is it? How am I meant to get up there? Ah, no, okay, here we go. There are things on the roof. Oh, here we go. Some verticality. Armor.
Machine gun.
Machine gun. Don't need health, I guess. Hey, Gecko, Trey Walsh here. The Yakuza are flooding the streets with cheap merchandise. I need you to supply my dealers fast. Collect a new shipment and get moving. Alright. Can I get more armor? No, 10's a max.
Machine gun.
Beamer. What's the clock? You've got 3 minutes to get this shit on the street. Excellent driving. I hate timed missions. Three to go and people need blow. Alright, I'm going. Oh, I killed the guy. Oh, classic. Oh, it's absolutely classic. God damn it. Alright, let's try a mission for one of the others. So what's the premise of GTA 2? Like, oh. What happens when you get the points? Because there's no other cities, right? It's just one city. Huge jack truck. There are multiple cities, or at least districts, to progress to. Okay.
24 in South Babylon. Suspect last seen in Southwest Babylon.
I wonder if I lose the cops when I start the mission. It's nice that they have pickups when you start a mission. No, I haven't. Johnny Zoo here. Money illegally transferred to my bank account and I need you to help my inside man Hiroshi. Take the vehicle and firepower provided. Oh, I've lost the cops. Have you moved? I've moved the money into my account by the time you reach the city bank to pick him up. Okay. So working for the Yakuza now. Are there different cars in the different districts, like it was for GTA 1 for the different cities? Because if so, we should cheat our way to the other districts and check it all out. Yeah, alright. I need some cheat codes. Right, this isn't the way that I should be going. I mean, there's the money icon. This must be the bank. Alright.
We've got the 1034 in Central Blossom.
So I guess he wasn't a guard then.
We've got the 1034 in West Blossom.
Wasted.
God damn it! Aiming while shooting is easier when running backwards. Oh, okay. Well, I've failed both missions spectacularly. So we'll check out the other cities and check out some more cars like we did for GTA 1. I've had a taste of GTA 2's mission system. Similar to the GTA 1s, I suppose. Definitely refinements for GTA 2. It looks better. You actually had a tutorial. But it's the same base game, so it's the same general controls and idea, I suppose, with the top down. Oh, he just stole a big bug. It's amazing that they were able to go from this to GTA 3. Like, GTA 3 was so... such a defining game. It's amazing that they went from this to that. I mean, I remember this. I guess this is the first time they had car alarms. It has lighting, yeah. Driving the tank. Okay, where's the tank? I'll drive a tank. Southeast corner of the map. Okay. I bet there's people who played this game and learned the map and knew where they needed to go, and just this was before. I guess it wasn't before my childhood, but I just never came across it. I was playing Micro Machines on the Sega and stuff. I never really came across Grand Theft Auto, the original 2D games. It was definitely in my era of playing games, but I guess for some of you this was your childhoods. Sorry that I'm ruining the experience for you. Am I in the right place? You had good parents. And to the left. Further left, maybe. Oh, there it is.
Kill frenzy.
Oh, I got out. I keep messing up the controls.
Unit 24, there's the 1028 in South Blossom.
Can you shoot? How do you shoot? Is it? I mean, it doesn't seem like it's just a normal. Or can you only run people over? Oh, there we go. Again, controls proving a problem. Do I get to keep the tank after this kill frenzy? Even if I fail it?
We've got the 1034 in Central
Friendly fire.
Oh, I do. Oops. Absolute carnage. That's not what I wanted to get in. Oh, okay, if I get out of it, can I not get back in it again now? Now that the frenzy's over. Oh, I don't think I can. Damn it! You can see why your parents never let you play. Yeah, GTA 3 was my first, but not until 13 years of old. I think it was when I was GTA 3. Although it wasn't too long after it came out. All right, let's check out some of the other districts and some of the other cars like we did for the GTA 1. I'll be right back.
And remember, respect machine gun.
We've got the 1034 in South Central. Unit 24, something on foot. Unit 24 in need of assistance with the 1012 Central Stadium.
Alright, how do I... Is it the name thing again? What's the cheat? Thanks, K-Dog. Have a good sleep. Oh, 85% on the RP goal. Guranga. enter it, delete it. No, delete the name. And then enter Tummy Frog. Okay, so there's bonus stages and areas. So we'll move to area 2 and check that out.
Remember, respect is everything.
Residential district, home to the roughneck redneck gang and the smartass SRS scientists and of course the cunning Zaibatsu Corporation. Ah, so it's like... I see. Different gangs in each district. I mean, I haven't tried the Z-type yet, actually. There it is, the Z-type. Hot dog cart! Truck. Hot dog van. Look at this. Alright, what are you? Just a regular van. Ooh, what was that? Police are gonna get me. Stretch limousine.
Suspect last seen in North Wormley. We've got the 1024.
Busted.
Insta busted. Oh, what was that? Oh, there was one. Damn it. Well, this'll do. Furora GT! Look at this! We know about the Furora GT from GT Online. Hello! Oh, it's quick as well. Good car that in here. What are you? Meteor. Ah, the Meteor. That's a car from Project Homecoming. So that, yeah, that makes sense that the modding community also take names from some of the old GTA games, just like Rockstar do, if they haven't put in their own version. Meteor is the scientist gang car. Ah, okay. Morton. Trans Am. Oh! What is that and how do I get to it? Did you guys see it on the roof? How do I get up there? It's a one car, basically a collectible. Okay. Can I even get to it? Alright, I can cross over from there. Which crosses over from there. And then how do I get on there? Maybe I jump from across the street with a car. that? Oh, that wasn't actually a... This is now my goal in this game, to access that car. Oh, there is a jump. Oh, there it is. Some of those are really tricky. All right, I need a car. Hachura. I'll take a Furora. What is this before I do? Maurice. Okay. They were getting better with the naming, I think, by GTA 2. Is it down one of these?
Hey.
No, next one. Oh, not even there. I've got to go around here. God, this is gotta jump through hoops to get this car. Do I have to go up there? Yeah, okay. Okay. Then we go around here. And this was the jump, wasn't it? All right. Let's go for it. I went way too fast. Oh God. Insane stunt bonus though. Alright, I need a not as fast as a Furora GT car. Hachura might be good. I need to find my way back to that area now. Oh, we can't go in there. Okay. There's a mission where you blow up that gate. Okay.
Insane stunt bonus!
I did it! The Arbor. Wait, what? Did I not even get to drive it? It just counted as a collectible. No, online I didn't even get to drive it. Wang Cars, second-hand space. Was it even called the Arbor, or was that just the location that I am now? Because I got transported here. All that effort, and I didn't even get to drive it. Ah, that was just the location. So I didn't even get to find out what the car was bloody called. The Panto! What a beast! I'm so disappointed I didn't get to drive that car. Or at least find out what it was. Alright, we'll move on to the next district, I think. Give the last district a look.
You made me wait for that! You made me wait for that! Are you serious?
Panto hype. Alright, Area 3. Thank you so much, Gundam, for the 800 bits. A classic sound. So you made it to the industrial district. Try not to get on the wrong side of the Russian mafia, converted by the Krishna or absorbed by the Zaibatsu. Stay lucky. So the Zaibatsu are in each of the areas then.
Machine gun.
Right, third and final district of the game. Jefferson. It was pretty quick, this.
Jerk off.
Controls still get me.
Jerk off.
The Bulwark. Bullock. It's always been about the cars, hasn't it? Grand Theft Auto games, like... Great. Not gonna catch up to that thing now. Oh, there, it's still there. Garbage truck. I was curious what it actually was.
Unit 24, there's the 1024 in northeast Missouri Heights.
I keep doing that. Same thing keeps happening. I'm just as bad at stealing cars in this game as I am on GTA Online.
Traffic last seen in South
The
Missouri
Stinger. What a beaut. And crashed it immediately.
There's the 1024 in Stadium.
Screw you, cops. Where is this?
flamethrower.
Flamethrower. Alright, let's have some fun with this, shall we? I want to know what that car is that I crashed into. Why are you shooting at me?
There's the 1034 in South Central.
Okay, we had like a few seconds of fun. Oh, look at these. Ambulances. Medicar. Huh. Whee! Rumbler. Oh, it does have a rumble.
We got the 1028 in South Central. Suspect last seen in a unit 24.
I'm going on a rampage.
1012 South Central.
A rampage in the rumbler. I don't think I'll be able to get max wanted levels. I'm not competent enough to be able to do it. I've got 3 though. Car's dead.
Jerk off.
All units be advised. SWAT team en route. ERV en route.
Damn. See, I don't have the required skill. You should check the bonus levels. If I remember correctly, there were some races. I can look at the bonus levels. I mean, if there are races, I'd like to try those. Does anyone have like a list of the bonus levels? Eddie. It's been giving me total Micro Machines vibes, this game, with the top down and everything and all the different cars. It's like reminding me of when I was playing through the Micro Machines games to get all the sub badges and everything. It's giving me those kind of vibes. Sewage plant.
Get out of jail free card.
Huh. Just knocking people out. Bonus stage E is a 3-lap race. Alright, let's try that out. Wait, bonus stage E. D, E, and F are races. Okay, well, we'll do E.
And remember, respect is everything.
Alright, race for 3 laps, kill people for bonus points. Okay.
Race on!
Where do I race? Just around the square? Oh, I'm going here. Lots of traffic for a race. I'm not going to be able to do it, am I? I'm destroyed it immediately. Let's try it again.
And remember, respect is everything. Race on!
At least I know the general gist of where I'm going. Shame we're not racing against other cars. So were these like bonus things that you would pick up as you played during the game? Like parts of missions or something like that? Or side missions, I guess.
24 in South Central.
Oh, I've fallen off the bridge. Oh no. I'm going to run out of time on this lap if I'm not careful. So much bloody traffic, man. I can't do it. Time out. I can't do this race. I can't even do 3 laps.
Race on!
We've got the 1024 in South Central.
Second lap!
Oh my god. I'm going to destroy the car again before the end.
We've got the 1024 in South Central.
Final lap. I've made it to the final lap. I don't know how much life is left in this car though. This is how I drive in GT Online as well. Oh, I'm so close. Yeah. Excellent score. We got it done. No, this has been fun to look at them. I don't think I feel like I need to do any more than that. Like the next playthrough we'll do will be GTA 3, which was, you know, genre defining and amazing, and I've got such fond memories of it. I don't feel like I need to explore the 2D games any more than that. But I'm glad I have. I'm glad I've done the 2D era games. We had a bit of fun checking out the cars and trying to do some stuff. And yeah, I can see back in the late 90s, people would have really enjoyed those. I probably would have if I'd actually owned them. It was good to see where the game that we know now came from, where it all started. Let me quit this and then move everything back to where it should be. Now we won't do GTA 3 today. I actually wasn't expecting. I just set out GTA 1, but I did have it in my mind that we might not make it all the way through, just because it from the footage that I looked at, it seemed like it could have been a little bit of a struggle. So I had it in my mind that we weren't gonna do like too much, but I didn't think we were gonna do it that quickly. But I think it's right that we did do it that quickly. It's not a great spectator game. Yeah, I think to have like struggled on to like try and complete that game over 10-15 hours like GTA 1, and then done the same for the London games and then GTA 2, I don't think that it was really necessary to do that. Just checking them out a little bit and having a bit of fun with them was all we needed. A healthy amount of each game, yeah. And then we can move on to GTA 3 and actually go through some story modes and stuff. Let's see. All right. So what do we do for the last hour? Do we because the Hammer said there was that documentary thing, but I don't think it's worth sitting and watching a documentary for an hour. I'm not even sure. Would I be allowed to watch this? History of Grand Theft Auto, an hour and 12 minutes. Let's I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's watch the first few minutes of it to see where the company itself came from. I think it's like the first 10 minutes, and then it goes on to Lemmings, Grand Theft Auto, different games, GTA 2, GTA 3. And we can then link it in the chat, so we can watch the we can watch like the first 10 minutes of the video, check it out, and then if you guys are interested, you can watch the rest of the video. 2 links about what? I mean, you can send them to me on Discord. Audio good? Well, let me know if it's needs turning up or putting down or something when we get into it.
Grand Theft Auto 3 was a red letter day not just for Rockstar Games, but for the entire video game industry. It was the first game that felt like it took place in a living, breathing world, because before GTA 3, Grand Theft Auto games looked like this.
It takes a very special blend of circumstances for a game like Grand Theft Auto 3 to come out, and that's what today's episode of Greatest Hits is all about. Most people assume that GTA is made in America, and thanks to Rockstar's global network of studios, that's now, in part, true. But the game about racing and chasing around US cities was originally created in the most unlikely of places, a post-industrial port town on Scotland's eastern coast. DMA Design was founded in Dundee in 1984 by a group of friends who met at a local computer club. Over the next 15 years, the studio created the Lemmings franchise, cult classics like Body Harvest and Space Station Silicon Valley, a Kirby title that never saw the light of day, and a couple of games about stealing cars you may have played.
There are a lot of games to cover here, so to do this, I'm going to have to spend a couple of months reaching out to as many folks who worked at DMA Designs as possible, which is tricky because some of them have fallen off the face of the earth, others left the industry a long time ago and don't want to talk to some weird Irish guy, and more still work at Rockstar North. And if you know anything about Rockstar, it's that they're one of the most cagey when it comes to talking to the press.
So we're also going to be using our friends at the Video Game History Foundation to unearth some never-before-seen assets and concept art. And seeing as we're forced to do this whole thing remotely, we're hiring a video team in Scotland to go and film the other big character of this story, the city of Dundee.
So what's the point of this video? Well, aside from having just a fun, nostalgic romp about a bunch of old classic games, I want to answer a question that's been bugging me for a really long time. A game like GTA doesn't just happen out of nowhere. So what was it about DMA Design and about Dundee and about that time and place that created one of the most important video games ever? And there's one more thing we need to cover in some respect. Whenever we talk about Grand Theft Auto or Rockstar North, there are certain names that sort of bubble to the surface. People like the Hauser brothers and Leslie Benzies. I want to know how influential these people were at the start and when they joined the story, and really, who are the names we don't know about? Who are the unsung heroes of the story of DMA and Grand Theft Auto? When did the story of DMA Design end, and when did the story of Rockstar North begin? All right, I have a lot of research to do and Scottish people to interview, and you have a lot of Celtic accents to listen to, so let's just roll the intro. It's the only reason any of you watch this show anyway.
Okay, that's a pretty good intro. I'm glad we stuck around for the intro. Thank God for subtitles. DMA? Rockstar started as DMA? But it seemed like it wasn't DMA for long.
DMA Design was founded in the Kingsway Amateur Computer Club in the Scottish city of Dundee. Dundee had been a successful seaport for centuries, and it was during the 18th century it found itself in the heart of the textile boom, supporting a network of jute mills which employed some 50,000 workers. But when the textile industry collapsed in the 20th century, it left tens of thousands of labourers out of work and desperate. The manufacturing industry that came in to fill that void would set the course for the city's future. It could have been anything: cars, sofas, washing machines. But 2 days before Christmas in 1946, it was the American watch manufacturer Timex that opened its first plant in Dundee. Crucially, in 1981, the plant took on a contract for Sinclair Research Limited, and suddenly the factory was producing computer systems for the UK market. So while in other towns it was cars, sofas, or washing machines falling out of the back of local delivery trucks, in Dundee, it was ZX Spectrums.
So first things first, if I'm going to be able to tell the story of the early days of DMA Design, I need to talk to one of those four founders. And thankfully, through Twitter and emails and whatnot, I've convinced two of them to have a chat: Mike Daly and Russell Kay.
I went to this computer club in Dundee. It was in the college. I think it was in a chemistry lab, and you've got to take your computer along, but also you have to take your TV with you. So it was the old CRTs that I took on a couple of bus journeys to get there. So I met Steve, Russell and Dave at this club, and so him and Russell and that, we all kind of got together because we were really interested in this making stuff for computers, rather than everybody else at the club that was just swapping games and things. And I just kind of went from there. Russell and Dave were doing a game called Moonshadow on the Spectrum. Eventually came out as Zone Trooper, and for somebody coming in to see somebody actually making a game that's going to be a commercial game, it's like, oh, look, they're doing stuff. Especially up in Scotland, there was no companies up here, so any kind of dev on it was interesting.
We all really wanted to work on the actual games, not.
That was
not
your
just
dad,
the games,
Garchompy.
which is what half the people did at the club. I worked on the Spectrum. Mike did stuff on Commodore 64 and Plus 4 and things like that. Dave actually worked at the Timex factory.
Huh.
He had
Small world,
the
innit?
inside scoop on how things were actually put together and things like that. He left Timex. We took on a contract to convert a Commodore 64 game to Spectrum. That was taking a very long time, and Dave wasn't really interested in actually doing it. He wanted the new shiny. He bought an Amiga. That was when he came up with the idea of doing Menace.
Using his redundancy from Timex, Dave bought an Amiga 1000 and got to work on his first game, Menace, under the company name Acme Software. This was pure bedroom programming. Dave would code in his parents' house, while Mike went to Russell's house to code using a plank of wood balanced in a drawer as his desk. Dave eventually managed to sign a deal for Menace with famed Amiga publisher Psygnosis, and after the deal was signed, they changed the company name to DMA because a company in America was already using Acme.
That game got published, and he started getting some money for it. And at that point, you realised, that what's the point in staying at college doing all this stuff? I could go and make money on that. So he decided to give up college and start doing it full time. And he started on Blood Money, and he was getting kind of advances and stuff for that. So halfway through Blood Money, he decided we would start the office, and asked me if I wanted, if he was starting an office, do I want a job there? Oh, yes, please. What usually happened is myself and Russell would be doing ports, and Psygnosis would be paying Dave or DMA for these. Then he'd pay us, me obviously salaried, and Russell as a freelancer. And that would keep the office going while Dave looked at original work. That was the idea, is that the ports would keep the company going. So he just took anything on that Psygnosis had going.
As more work came in, they'd hire whoever seemed capable of doing it. Russell's mate Gary Timmons would hang around the studio playing with pixel art, and then Dave offered him a job. One of the reasons they did so much work for Psygnosis was that it was the closest publisher to Dundee, still about 4 hours across the border into England, down into Liverpool. By August of 1989, they had grown into this humble office sat above a baby shop. This is where Dave coded Blood Money with the help of remote graphic designer Tony Smith.
It was really that tiny little office they started. It's crazy to think how
other games and bounce around ideas.
Like
David decided that his next
crazy
game would focus on the 8080
thing that Rockstar is now started in just these early beginnings.
McDonald's create some enemy sprites to walk around underneath the walkers. But Mike Daly thought that these 16x16 sprites weren't quite small enough. And so unlike the scale of Star Wars' 8080s, the walkers didn't look particularly tall and impressive. And so began a conversation about how small you could animate a sprite while retaining believable movement. While all this was going on, another creative problem was being solved. Russell was fawning over a particular gun from the game Salamander that traced along the bottom of the screen. This mishmash of conversations and ideas and problems would eventually lead to DMA's first greatest hit.
I've heard of this game, but I've never played it.
We've been having this argument that how many pixels do you actually need to make something that could move properly? And Mike wanted to prove that you could make them tiny. That there was a game on the Commodore 64 called Beachhead, and that had very small characters that had really nice animation. Other people had been arguing that Prince of Persia,
I've got to play it, have I?
Large characters that had really nice animation, that you couldn't get that animation in such a small number of characters. And Mike wanted to prove us wrong.
I don't even know the premise of the game. Like, I don't really know anything about it.
He was always amazing to watch while he animated, because he would have a pixel for an arm, and pixel for the other arm, and then the legs, and then the head, and he would animate these pixels to get them to just the way that he wanted them to walk. And he would spend hours and hours just moving this one pixel, and no, it's the wrong place. It needs to be there. There you go.
Do you know what? I have experience with that of sorting out the micro machines cars for the sub badges, and especially when they're at the smallest size. actually individually looking at each of the, not animating them obviously, but looking at the pixels and trying to fill in the gaps and things.
Edited this whole section not thinking I'd have to explain what Lemmings was, but I've just realized it's like a 30-year-old game. So here is the briefest explanation for the gameplay of Lemmings for all you young whippersnappers.
Basically, you start each level with a bunch of these little lads walking across the level. You have a bunch of jobs you can assign each lemming, and the idea is to dig, climb, and crawl your lemmings from that entrance to an exit somewhere else on the level. It was the biggest thing in gaming in 1991. Dundee even has
I was
commemorative
1 year old in
park just down the
1991.
road from the boys' early office. And if you go to the shop underneath the office, there's a plaque saying that they made lemmings here.
Of course, none of this explains why they look like this. What is this thing? It's not a lemming. It's got like green hair and no mouth or nose and wearing blue overalls. Doesn't make any sense. So of course that was the first thing that came to mind. Why do they look like that? And this is a game made in the 90s, so naturally the answer was something ridiculous.
The colour of them, the green, white and blue, was to do with the EGA colour palette, because you had limited colours there. So on the Amiga there could have been anything. But doing it on the PC, there was this limited choice. So it was either green hair and blue dungarees or blue hair and green dungarees. And it was just decided that the blue dungarees and green hair was nicer.
Of course.
We all sat and talked about what the game could actually be and things like that. And I did the prototype because we decided that 10 lemmings wasn't enough. 20 wasn't going to cut it. We had to have 100. We just did things for fun, you know. That was kind of was pretty much just a lunchtime kind of. Oh, all right, I'll have a wee think about how we could do that. If we were going to make the lemmings follow the landscape, no, like I was saying, it's the salamander bullets that followed the landscape. How would you actually go about that? I'd had an idea how to actually go about that, and it took me a kind of few lunchtimes to kind of put a little prototype together, and then it took another few lunchtimes to actually work out how to draw 100 of them at once.
So I mean, Lemmings itself, Dave and Gary came up with the skills, and when we got them, that was the skills. It wasn't like it was, oh, that skill's not working, we'll take that, we'll do another one, or we'll do this. It just, I mean, that was what we got, and we worked around it. I think Lemmings took about 9 months or so. Once we started doing levels, we were getting like a 10 of a level that got into the game or something. Which, when you look back at how much I made, wasn't that much really. I think Dave managed to get a couple in, but they weren't particularly good ones. He kept making these levels thinking they'd be great, and we'd solve them in like 3 seconds, and then he'd go, well, that's not right, and then he'd go away and try and make them harder. Steve didn't get any levels in, they just didn't work very well. So it was really me, Scott and Gary that got all the levels done. And we all had really different approaches to doing them. I really like making big pictures and making you play through them. Whereas Gary ended up putting down like 3 blocks and then 1 skill, and you had to get out. They were really tricky. But we were all trying to beat each other with these levels and just make them as hard as possible.
My levels were never very good. You know, I'm better at writing the code than I am actually making things like that. It's when you do a PC game back then, you didn't just have kind of one graphics card, and back then you didn't have anything like DirectX, so you weren't writing just one set of code. I had to write VGA, EGA, CGA, and each one quite different from each other. It wasn't a lot of common code that you could actually have. From day one, they were lemmings. That was always the name.
And were they lemmings like you'd say, like, that's a lemming, that's the animal a lemming? Or
no.
Were they lemmings like the concept of a lemming, like a sheep?
They were the concept of the lemming. They were following each other no matter what happened, even to the point of death. And they were never meant to look like a lemming, the actual creature. In fact, I don't think we could have even told you what a real lemming looked like. No, as far as we were concerned, they were real lemming. They were a cultural reflection of ourselves. When we originally wanted to do we had the lemmings dressed up as Batman and Robin, and as the Addams Family, and as the Munsters and stuff like that. So a lot of what they've done with Lego and things like that was what we were thinking about in terms of lemmings. They were a no-man that you could put everybody into.
Seems like an interesting
game. In the weeks and months
game.
after its release, Lemmings steadily built an audience. It wasn't an overnight success, but as time passed, ports to other computers were demanded, and so DMA had to expand to meet it. The studio more than doubled in size, with some developers working on ports and others developing a sequel to Lemmings. But while the studio was larger, Dave Jones's business plan was still the same: have a solid backbone of porting and contract work that would pay for the development of original games. So in 1991, while they worked on Lemmings 2, DMA was using their newfound fame to score a contract with one of the biggest game companies in the world.
Up to about 95, because we started obviously doing Lemmings 2, we started doing like SNES stuff as well. I did the SNES version of Lemmings 2. But we also started getting interest from Nintendo for doing other things as well. We actually had Miyamoto up at the offices while we were doing that as well. Between 92 and 95, we did Lemmings 2 on a few platforms. We did Uni Racers on the SNES. We did start doing a Kid Kirby game, but it just didn't finish anything. So that ended up getting canned, which was a shame because it was a proper Nintendo Kirby game.
Right.
It could have been good fun, but just, yeah.
Was that from the Miyamoto visit? What was that like, having Miyamoto in Dundee?
I didn't really know who he was at the time.
Right.
Because it was, early 90s. It's like, he wasn't the huge name everybody knows of him later. He was just, there's a guy coming around and try and wear something neat and we'll be standing behind you for a bit. That's kind of it.
Kid Kirby was one of a number of projects that never saw the light of day, and this was kind of par for the course for studios like DMA back in the mid-90s. Kind of like record companies, studios would often have multiple projects going on at once, taking bets on which one would be a success. With shorter dev time and much less known about consumer behavior in video games, it made sense that some games just didn't take off. But DMA was also suffering from other common growing pains. While some teams within the studio had the right mix of experience and personalities, others didn't. And while a great team didn't always necessarily create a great game, a bad team never did.
You could tell.
Seemed like there was a lot of people there even in 1993.
Whether they had traction and the game was going forward, because that was the first barrier. DMA was famous for actually never finishing things. I'd just come off Uni Racers, and Uni Racers was a really functional team, and then I went across to work on Kid Kirby, and that was just totally different. That was my first experience of, hang on, I thought game development was like this, but it's like this. So yeah, just personalities involved, the approaches of people. So yeah, when it got canned, in the end, I was...
Stream week's going well? Bloody medal, thank you.
At the end of Lemmings 2, I wasn't particularly, because I'd had quite a lot to do with the original Lemmings, and I wasn't really particularly happy with Lemmings 2. We had so many skills in Lemmings 2, it was unbelievable. And we actually discovered at the very end that there was about 10 skills that we hadn't actually used in any levels. We had to just go back in and just go and add them in. I hadn't been particularly happy with the way in which Lemmings 2 had actually been run, and I decided to leave. And that was when I started Visual Science.
After Lemmings up to 95, we grew from those 5 to 10 up to 95 would be in about 50 or so. And then when the GTA stuff kind of got signed with BMG, GTA, Tactics and Clan Wars all got signed. And that was a big deal. I mean, that was a couple million quid's worth of contract. And the company went up to like 130, 140 folk. So we had lots of offices, second building, lots of dev stuff as well. So it grew hugely.
I vaguely remember job interviews, but we were totally making it up as we went along. That's the honest truth of it. Nobody really knew. There was no template you could follow. Nowadays, you've got people who've come through university, they're trained to do video games, they're all fluent in all these software tools. But remember, this was like pre-internet, so nobody could download a tool from a website and figure out how it worked in their own time and then come and use it. We were getting people coming for jobs who literally hadn't touched a computer. Yeah, I think people forget just how pioneering a lot of that stuff was back then, and particularly before the internet. Like when you couldn't just Google something, you literally had to know someone, phone them, wait for a magazine to come out, go to a library in order to find this stuff out. You can't comprehend it now. It's a totally different world.
I mean, I remember pre-internet
you
days.
Probably noticed the new guy, right? His name is Colin Anderson, and as the keyboards in the background suggest, he was the audio director at DMA for several years. I got an email through somebody else at the company who suggested Colin could speak to the variety of teams that were working at the studio once they expanded after the launch of Lemmings.
So let's set the scene. DMA has now ballooned up to about 100 people and they're working on multiple projects. And while Lemmings had been a success, it had come because of this sort of brainstorming ideation that had come from everyone in the studio. Everyone was sort of like had their paws and fingers in Lemmings to a certain extent. With the studio much bigger and working on loads of different games, that type of creativity, it's not exactly scalable.
On top of that, the studio had had a lot of turnover and new hires. Some teams were functional, while others dysfunctional. And hey, while we're at it, let's throw in the thing that killed more studios in the UK than anything else. The move from computers to consoles, from 2D to 3D. To solve this, the studio broke into different teams and took on a lot of projects over the next era. During the next few years, a 2-game deal with GT Interactive was signed, as was a 4-game deal with BMG Interactive. The next game we're here to talk about is the most notorious of the bunch, even if nobody expected it to be.
So Mike and Russell, who I managed to get a hold of early on, they were also able to speak to Grand Theft Auto, and so was Colin. But at this stage, I really wanted to talk to more people at DMA, people who'd worked on GTA and other games there at the studio. And this is where I started to run into a little bit of trouble, because GTA was a funny team. A lot of them hadn't made a game before GTA, and some of them didn't make one afterwards. And I also wanted to see what it was about the other teams at DMA. What was it about certain teams that made games that were hits and other ones that maybe weren't so much? There's one thing though that was commonplace with everyone I talked to about GTA, is that for all the folks who worked on it, right up until when it was done, nobody thought this was a hit.
I mean, you can kind of see why. Like Grand Theft Auto, the original game, we just played it. It wasn't like majorly special. But I guess it just set the scene for what was to come.
The original pitch for Grand Theft Auto was a game called Race and Chase, a top-down driving game set in a contemporary city.
The controversy over the content sold it, probably, yeah.
In recent years,
I wonder how impactful that has been.
But as part of their research for this documentary,
over the years for GTA,
History Foundation uncovered a bunch of new assets, including some original sketches from artist Donald Robertson and these 3D pedestrian designs by Stuart Watterson. According to lead artist Ian McHugh, they planned to render out frames from these animated models for the pedestrian sprites, but it never quite worked, and then Stuart left the project, so they ended up hand drawing the sprites in D-Paint instead.
I did the initial prototype for GTA. The game itself was team driven. I mean, the whole design and everything, everybody in the team contributed to the direction of it or whatever. And although Dave took the major decisions to go, okay, it's not going to be cops and robbers anymore, it's just going to be robbers and we'll do this, everything else that made the game really fun and entertaining was suggested by team and implemented by the team. The initial part where I did the graphics engine, so it was this top-down engine. It obviously went through a couple of iterations. But the spinny isometric one first, and then we had the top-down, what we call Lego vision, because it was made out of blocks. That top-down perspective meant you could concentrate on the city and all the things moving within that view and make it busy. The engine itself, being top-down, allowed GTA to work.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense what you guys are saying. The concept of freedom
for
and
the first few months of its life, it was called Race and Chase,
and adult themes being the villain. That
it was only once we
that was
actually
novel at the time.
Prototype, a demo up and running, it became apparent that if you were a policeman, if you were going skidding through the park, knocking pushchairs and buggies out of the way and running over old people and families having picnics, you had to get penalised. Because it didn't make any logical sense. The cognitive dissonance just was vast. So, the decision was made by the team, and the team had autonomy over all of this. Let's get you to play a criminal. Let's see how that feels. And yeah, that was the turning point.
Now, all the people in here are working on what
Yes, those are
DMA
the
hope
cars.
will be its new blockbuster. It's a game called Grand Theft Auto. It's got to be finished by the end of June, so they're involved in some pretty hard work in here. It's all about a car
1996.
chase through the streets of a fictional, probably American city. Here are some of the maps they've been working on. And Dave here is one of the software designers who's been trying to put it together. Dave, just explain.
One interesting thing that I think a lot of people kind of overlook in this story is the team that did Grand Theft Auto, none of them had made a game before. It was a brand new team. You know, they had all come from different backgrounds, very different previous roles and everything. So this was a first. It grew and evolved. And if one part of the game wasn't working, like the car handling, it was awful.
F19, I never saw one of those.
Didn't work. And then a guy called Pat Kerr came along and says, look, here's something that works.
Pat Kerr, it was a code who was working on Cobra, which ended up as well out of the country. It was a little prototype of a box, and it was he'd just been messing around with physics handling, and had done some sort of really OTT Hollywood style crazy skiddy. So this is a beautiful little car that you controlled, and it's sort of rear-ended at fishtails, really nicely. This is getting around, and you're like, oh, this is fantastic to play with. This is brilliant. This needs to go in, and that made, all the difference because the handling was so bad.
And just basically gave this little driving car thing, went into the game, and it was really nice. And that fixed an awful lot of the issues, because part of the GTA is obviously the driving has to feel really good. And the original GTA, it was great fun to drive about.
And there's fantastic things like I don't know if you're aware about the aggressive police in GTA. It's one of the funniest things where police cars are just so crazy because the car was trying to drive through, so it's a bug. They weren't meant to be doing what they were doing, and the police car was trying to drive through you because the route finding was messed up. So of course it feels like you're being attacked by a police car. Like, fantastic feeling. So all these lovely little accidents and different people feeding in different things.
I think the other part that really cemented the game was all the radio stations and stuff that went in as well. So Colin Anderson and these musicians, I think 6 of them, did all these kind of full music radio stations. And that was just a huge addition as well.
If you look back at that original design document for GTA, the mention for audio is something like 1 megabyte of RAM available for sound. That's the audio design. So it changed a lot along the way, because we certainly didn't start out with the idea of radio stations, and it wasn't going to be CD based when I started on it. There was going to be a floppy disk version of it, so there was no way that we were going to be using CD audio. One of my best days at work ever was when Dave Jones turned up and said they were cancelling the floppy version and it was going to be a CD release only, and I think the N64 version vanished as well. And that was great because suddenly
that's why I never had it. I guess I had N64.
They had a game that looked 2D, even though it had that pseudo top-down 3D thing that when you saw it moving actually looked pretty good, but when you saw it in a screenshot it looked pretty naff. So they had this game that looked like a 2D game on a CD, and no matter how high res you made those textures and maps and whatever, it was never going to come anywhere close to filling that CD. And back then, like, when people paid for a CD game, they expected it to use that technology because CD was cutting edge. So we needed a story that made use of it, and we didn't have one. So I just put my hand up and said, I think I know how we could make use of that CD. And then Craig Connor, who had been working on the game, one day the whole team just turned up, all new starts, they all sat at their desks, and Craig was on that team. It was just random. He didn't come in to work on that game, he just came in and sat at that desk. If he'd sat at another desk, history would have gone in a completely different way, So I'd given Craig the task of writing kind of 10 or 20 little sketches of music, just tasters of what kind of music could we use in this game, because the premise at that point was still to use a single type of music across the game, because nobody put in different types of music in games at that point. That would have been crazy. And so he sat down and he wrote all these different types of music, some dance, techno, pop, and I just went to review them at his desk one day, and he was playing them, and they were all great. They were all great pieces of music, and I remember thinking, oh, it's a shame we're going to lose, that we're not going to be able to use all these. And without thinking about it, I just said to him, what would be really cool is, like, if we could get some kind of radio stations in the game where you could play all these different types of music so that you could have all this.
68 Dead Fly, 89 FM, head radio.
And I wasn't thinking about it at all. It
never got to hear any of that.
Comment.
We have to turn it off.
and I would have forgotten all about it except for Craig's face when I said it. I saw Craig's face and his eyes lit up, you know, and that kind of, that might work.
Yeah, the radio stations are a big part of the GTA games.
Now this is DMA's music department. As you can see, they do use real instruments.
I'm curious.
All of these games are very different, but they do share one commonality. None of them got a sequel, but just like their greatest hit Lemmings, Grand Theft Auto did.
I'm curious when they turned into Rockstar. I mean, it was probably before this, wasn't it?
They worked like a little flop.
Version that brought the game into living rooms all around the world. Russell Kay had left after the development of Lemmings 2 and founded his very own studio. And usually for all the wrong reasons. Sam and Dan, the Hauser brothers, have a long history of work on the franchise, while producer Leslie Benzies became notorious as a key player due to a 2016 lawsuit. We'll get to Mr. Benzies a little later, but it's at this point that the Hausers enter the picture. Sam Hauser, son of an actress and wealthy London lawyer, had been working at the record label BMG for a few years when he had the chance to transition to their new interactive initiative. It appears that around this time, Dan, his younger brother of 2 years, wanted to get involved.
At Visual Science, we ended up hosting a team from BMG Interactive on the QA side of things, with one Mr. Dan Hauser as being, he was embedded with us, who just sat with us and it's going to play through the game, and it's going to help us find all the bugs. Sam Hauser was just a producer at that point. The DMA guys keep saying that they hardly ever saw Sam, but it's because we had Sam around at our place all the time. I don't know if it was just because his brother was there as on the QA side of things, or if he saw the PlayStation 1 as being the his kind of lead version or what. I don't know exactly, but he was very keen on making sure that we had the it's kind of the PlayStation 1 version. It's kind of looking good. A lot of people played the PlayStation version. I think the PlayStation version was by far and away the most popular one. So I think that there was a generational thing going on there. You tend to find that if you were a child, you played the PlayStation one. You weren't playing the PC one, but dads were playing the PC one.
The other games that were in development were a mishmash of ideas, but many of them shared a similar DNA. A seed you could argue was planted with Lemmings. They were all sandbox games.
Pretty much everything seemed to be moving towards this whole idea of this what's generally called sandbox games these days. And if you've ever been involved in making one of these games, and I've been involved in quite a few of them, including 3 Crackdowns and 2.5 GTAs and so on, they are a nightmare. The company was growing. It was trying to mature, taking on lots of people. You know, it's not, some of these people had zero experience but plenty of talent. In order to try and generate some more money to keep the company going, DMA did a deal with GT Interactive for 2 other titles, Attack and Clan Wars. So Attack was kind of like it was inspired by a Japanese cup noodle advert of all things. As it turns out, Pikmin ended up doing a very similar sort of thing, better. But Attack was like little cavemen that wandered around in a group, and they worked like a little flock, and they sort of attacked dinosaurs and stuff. And Clan Wars was basically CNC with a kind of Scottish vibes. You know, both of those, again, 2 unique, original, interesting titles.
We never got a chance to play those 2 games, but there were 4 other titles.
I'm eating a cup noodles right now.
In this era, and they're all mad. So to help me explain them, I entrusted the help of Brian Baglow.
Well, I'll link the video for people to watch the rest of it, because there's plenty left. I'll probably watch the rest of it later on at some point as well. So they go into Grand Theft Auto 2 and then GTA 3. So it's interesting how the sort of those who you think about, like the Houses and Leslie Benzies, they came into it quite late. And they were on the music side of things. I guess that's why the music is... Because I think I've heard that... Is it Sam Hauser that's left? That remains? at Rockstar. The other two have left. Like, he's super into music, and he's the one who wants to have, like, you know, Dr. Dre and GT Online and stuff like that. And that's where he came from, I guess. But interesting that they came into it quite late, really. Like, DMA Design was a full-fledged thing. They weren't anywhere close to being around for the start of that. Yeah, thanks, Hammer, for the suggestion. I'll definitely watch the rest of that off stream. It's been an interesting look to the past, this stream. It's been fun. There's a web version of Lemmings, huh? Fun, tricky, taxing mayhem. So what am I meant to do? Blocker, builder, basher, miner, digger. So I can get him digging. I can have up to 10 lemmings dig. I've got to get them over here, I guess. Kill all lemmings and end level. Designate one to do a task and they'll do that forever. Okay. So you've got to think about how you're actually going to use your lemmings to complete the task. Oh, floater skill. Oh, I see. I guess they would have died if I hadn't done that. Made by the same people who made the first GTA. And the second GTA. Huh. You can fast forward. Oh, yeah, I see. Blocker. Ah. I only need to get 4 out. This would have been an absolute revelation in the early 90s. Holy moly. I wonder if that's too high. I wonder if I needed to go over here first. I don't know. I need to get 50. out 16, 15. What? Save 5 of 50. I'm confused. This would be amazing in the 90s when, like, considering the games that were around in, like, the 90s, like the original Super Mario and stuff, I can see why this was so popular. I would have loved this back then. Level after level. Can I, like, cancel the blocker skills or not? Or do I just have to let the time run out? I only need to save 5. I've saved 45. Kill and end. I can't. Oh, there it goes. You needed 10%, you rescued 90%. Huh. That's fun. I would have loved that. I mean, yeah, solid puzzler even today, I suppose. I can see why that got so big. Let's do random clip. Lemmings 100% win.
He's an absolute scumbag.
Chris with the 40 months, thank you so much. This has been a fun stream, like looking back into the past of Rockstar, DMA as it was. I'm glad we did this. I wasn't expecting to get through the first 2D era games so quickly, but I'm kind of glad. Like, now we can start thinking about GTA 3. And playing through all those games. Yeah, it's been a fun stream. I didn't even think that it was the day of GTA Online's release. Like, I didn't time that. That's just been coincidence. Like, on the day of GTA Online's release 9 years ago, we've gone back to the very start with GTA 1. And we're also looking to the future with the chat about GTA 6 that we will inevitably have in the podcast later on today. So it's interesting. Here's the clip. Wrong monitor. There you go.
Wee. Whoops.
Rip.
Now come on. Let's get this meat over to the trading post. Man's
Oh, I just closed marbles. Oh, I'm an idiot. I closed the wrong thing. Yes, probably Subbrook Crusto. Almost certainly. Exclamation mark play in the chat. Mishy Foozle with the 200 bits. I missed the entire stream, but I did make it in time for bribe buzz. Thank you, Mishy Foozle. Oh yeah, I'll do that, Hammer. Thanks. Oh, I didn't even. I thought I started the. God damn it. RP goals at 87%. It's only the podcast left. But what I'll do is I'll start at I think it was 1 o'clock, 1 p.m. I was gonna start if it was an 8-hour stream. I'll start at 1 p.m. And we'll go as long as we do, up to a maximum of 8 hours based on the RP that we get. And then it allows the RP goal to be hit during the stream as well. Gun down with 100 bits. Let's hope I don't get yeeted off the map. Well, we'll see. So 87%. Let's say 4 hours. I would have done 4 hours normally. The RP goal was for a double length final stream. So do we say that like 88% would be 88% of those extra 4 hours? Or do we say it's 88% of the entire 8? Just the extra hours, okay. I just want to know what time I need to get up. Well, I'm going to be starting at 1 o'clock UK time. And we're going to be watching the Formula 1 race together. So then I'll be on Project Homecoming after the F1. That's the idea. And you'll also get a sneak peek at real life racing video footage. Like straight away. Well, probably, I don't know. The race normally lasts like close to the 2 hour mark, but I imagine it'll be 3 p.m.-ish that we end up on Project Homecoming. Start the Latifi celebrations early. What are we at on the RP goal now then? Let's work out how long the stream is going to be right now. %. So what's 89% of 4 hours? Someone do the math. Oh, Pseudonymous is right there. Oh, he got knocked in actually. Pseudonymous takes the win. $3.56 hours. Okay, so we're at least doing 3.5 hours. If you want that extra half an hour, you gotta get the RP goal during the Sunday stream. Let's say that. We'll do it in half an hour chunks. And the t-shirt giveaway will be unlocked hitting the RP goal as well. So there will at least be 7 t-shirts given away tomorrow. But the 8th and the final half hour of the stream is based on hitting the RP goal. But at least you'll have during the whole stream to do it as well. Yeah, rip the mods. That works. So, yeah, rain at Singapore. Should make it interesting. Has there ever been a wet session at Singapore before? That was obviously a wet FP3, but has there ever been...
And we have liftoff.
Are you serious?
Jacques with the 5,000 bits again. Bits to yeet Mishi off the track. Ah, this will be the one that Mishi Fuzo wins now. Mishi Fuzo with the 200 bits. Never was so much bribed by so few being given for so little. I think the 5,000 bits to yeet you off the track, Mishi Fuzo, has... I think that will make you win now. Jacques with the 5,000 bits again. That's two $50 donations. Thank you so much. And the 10 gift
Get
subs.
out of the way!
Gundam with the 250 bits as well with the get out of the way sound. Top 10 RN Jesus. We will see. We will see what happens.
Triple scumbag!
And then a triple scumbag from Phil for the 71 months as well. It's all kicking off. ...2017 race, the one where Seb and Kimmy sandwiched Max. Oh, that was in the wet, wasn't it? Thank you guys for the bits. Thank you so much, Jack, for the crazy amount of bits today and gift subs. What are we on the sub count? 1151. It's pretty damn good. Thank you guys for all the support. Where do you benefit from the most, bits or donos? If in terms of your money, how much of your money
what a scumbag!
Goes to me, regular Streamlabs donations is the most efficient in that respect. Fulax with the gift sub to Camaro Stephen. Thank you very much, Fulax. That's gone now, Phil. That command, since it's not relevant anymore. Went nothing, just sleep deprivation. Camaro Stephen, enjoy your gift sub. Thank you so much, Fulax, for the gift sub. Oh, Kid is with the new stream record as well, I think. Easy victory.
Oh, what a scumbag!
Sipdex with the gift sub to Fierce Bolter. Thank you very much, Sipdex. Yeah, lots of wheeze. Lots of people flying off all over the place. And including me. Fourth, the bribe worked. Yeah, and the gift one of our gift subbers and one of our gift subbed ended up in 4th and 6th. If you got a gift sub, you can now use your
What a
RP.
weird race that was, guys. Did you see that? Chaotic spray. What a guy.
What a guy. Oh, James. Oh, that's unfortunate. Right at the end. Sabro with the 514. Okay, got it. Thank you, Sabro, for the $5.14. Yeah, those are the regular.
Oh, what a scumbag!
The regular donations or Patreon are about the same, with most of your money going to me, because Twitch takes a cut of like subs and bits, and you have to pay them. I get for 5,000 bits, I get $50, but you have to pay more than $50 to get those 5,000 bits. But whatever way is best for you works for me, including just being here and watching and not giving any money ever. That's absolutely fine as well. Ty with the gift sub to Kiddies. Kiddies won the race, got a gift sub. Enjoy. If you got a gift sub, if you are now subscribed, you can give your accumulated RP towards the RP goal, since you can use the RP emote to do so. Jacques, have you been using your RP with all your various bits and gift subs and whatnot? All donations, bits, and gift subs all get usable RP as well to give towards the goal. But you've got tomorrow to hit the goal as well. So, we've got the podcast, just 2 more streams of Stream Week left. We got the podcast in 4 hours from now. Holy moly.
Yes! I'm done! I can't! I can't! I can't do this anymore! I can't.
Of course I've used my RP. That is many subs. Gundam with the 25 gift subs. To Crowned YT, Fruel, Adromes, Arrive, Frosted Tips, AC4723, The Just Saying, MK10 Gamer, Shadow28888, NL Guzar, Gruliro, Xander AJD, Cardinal TK, Staying Vertical, Abma Online, Shadow Fox Akami, KONY, Mottison B, Miskatron, Let's Go Brian, ZH Pete, Niklas Seep, L Shelby, Darth Santa, and T-Bot Pot. All got gift subs from Gundam. If you got a gift sub, thank Gundam. Enjoy being subscribed. Use the emotes all month. You've got it for a month. Gundam, thank you so much for the 25 gift subs. That's craziness. And yeah, if you got a gift sub, use your RP. I see Gundam's already used his RP from those 25 gift subs. Right. That'll do us for now, not for today. 2 more streams left of the stream week. We've got the podcast in 4 hours' time, we're going to be dissecting all GTA 6 stuff and the fallout from it and everything. So that should be interesting. And then tomorrow, 1 p.m, we're going to start. We're going to sit and watch the Formula 1 together. Obviously, I'm not going to be showing any footage. You're going to have to figure out a way to watch it yourself. But I'll also put that driver tracker thing on if I can find it again.
Absolute idiots!
That I
What are
used
you
to use.
doing?
And then that'll be it. And then we're going to do Project Homecoming after the Formula 1 for about 6 hours of Project Homecoming with 3 random races I've got planned. So it'll be a long... It'll be 8 hours of a stream tomorrow if you hit the RP goal during the stream. Otherwise, it'll be 7.5 hours. And T-shirt giveaways, remember. T-shirt giveaways tomorrow during the stream. Every single hour, another T-shirt giveaway. Gundown with the 700 bits. Much love to the viewers and to you as well, Broughy. Thank you very much, Gundown. Thank you again for the bits. Thank you for the generosity. Same for Jacques. Same for everybody down there. For the gift subs, the bits, the
what a
donations.
scumbag.
Fulax converting from a Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. Thank you very much, Fulax. 96% on the RP goal. Only 40%? Only 4% to go to unlock that last half hour of tomorrow's stream. But there's plenty of time to do that before now and that last half hour of tomorrow's stream. So, yeah, I'll be back in 4 hours' time. Thank you guys for being here. This was a fun journey into the past. Thank you guys for being here, and I'll see you in a couple of hours for the podcast, and then tomorrow for the final stream of the stream week. I'm going to be dead tomorrow, by the way. Karting in the morning, and then 8-hour stream after this weekend already. I'm going to be so dead, so it's going to be interesting. Thank you guys so much. See you all in a few hours. Bye-bye. Hello everyone, I'm Broughy1322 and welcome to the Choking Hazard Podcast episode 74 with my usual co-host, Sugar-Free Nos over there.
I'm sleepy.
He literally woke up 15 minutes ago. Josh is down there.
I woke up like 45 minutes ago, actually.
You woke up... What are you guys doing?
Staying up all night playing Civ.
Okay.
Staying up all night at work.
Okay.
Being another cog in the capitalist machine.
We've also got Hammer in the booth.
I woke up about an hour ago as well.
What are you
set this up? I was having a wee nap. What's the big deal?
Oh my god, what
You've
is
got
this?
to listen. You've got to have at least one nap a day when you get to my age. Fucking hell.
All right, okay. Well, the only one who's not here is RDT. He's
asleep.
He's probably asleep. Yeah, probably. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, he's actually he's somewhere with friends for something or other at a friend's place out of his own state. So I don't know.
Yeah, he's probably hungover right about now.
Yeah, he probably is asleep. It's a good bet that he is. So in this episode, we're going to talk. Obviously, this is the first episode about GTA 6.
It's the first episode after we've seen and had all those leaks. We're going to talk about them. We're going to discuss them between ourselves. First chance to do that since it happened. Obviously, me and Nos did a little half-hour conversation that went up on the podcast channel, but
which went very well, it seemed.
Yeah, people watched it.
Yeah, people actually
watched it.
Yeah,
Oh my
people
God.
watched
Yeah.
something on the podcast channel.
Wow.
And we can talk a bit more about the fallout and stuff and the actual things surrounding the leak rather than just restricted
Yeah.
to what we're talking about with the game itself. Mavis is wanting to make a cameo on Nossa's side of things. No, she didn't want to come in. No.
No.
Okay. So I mean, we'll get onto the GTA 6 stuff in a second because this is coming to the end of my stream week. I feel like I should mention we are at the end of it. This is the second last stream of my week of streams. I've been streaming every day since last Saturday. It's now this Saturday. And tomorrow I'm probably going to be doing 8 hours.
Of just G-Fred, probably?
No, definitely not. We'll be on Project Homecoming though for like 6 hours of those 8 hours around.
Oh, cool.
So that should be fun. But I'm going to be really tired because I'm going karting tomorrow for the first time in a long time.
Ooh.
Real life racing's returning.
Oh, hell yeah.
With the new camera that I've been allowed to wear because it goes inside the visor, inside the helmet. So we'll see how that goes. I'm hoping it'll all go well. And then
How's the quality of the camera?
it's 4K. It's good. It's
wow,
yeah.
technology.
I'm going to be testing it. Basically, that's why I'm going tomorrow, which is the final round of the current season. And then I'm going to hopefully do every single round sort of next season. But I wanted to actually test out the camera, get back into it, that sort of stuff. So that's tomorrow. It just so happened that it landed on the busiest weekend of the year. So stuffing it all in. But yeah, thanks to everyone who's come out for the stream week. It's been fun. And this VOD will forever be part of the stream week as well. I always save all the VODs from the stream week. So, GTA 6. Has anyone got anything to say about it? Josh, you're the only one we haven't heard from, really.
Oh, okay, fine. I don't know. I heard it. The leaks happened, and I was like, okay, sure. And I looked at it, and I just tweeted some things that were like on the first day, everyone was like, "Oh, is this as real? Is this not, or whatever?" And I took like a few looks at the videos. And it's like, yeah, obviously this is real, guys.
Yeah.
Because
it
people
was very quickly.
If it wasn't, then I want to play whatever game they were using to fake it.
I think that's what I tweeted.
Some people were like, "Oh, what if someone just modded GTA 5? Look, this has GTA 5 assets in it." And I'm just like the amount of work. There were voice actors.
Yeah.
There was like modeling. There was like mission design. There was like a whole like there's no way. Like it was obviously not real. Sorry. No, my God. Yes, real. Yeah, it was insane. So I don't know. I took some time to watch all hour-long videos of it, and yeah, I get why there's a bunch of people that don't know how games are made, going like, "This looks bad," and
I don't get that though. I don't get that people have been like, like surely if you played games and you know games, you know at least something that whatever you're seeing isn't going to be.
They don't know games. But they're GTA fans.
Yeah, you gotta. Okay. You're like the 5%. You're like the 5% of gamers that use Twitch, right? Yet alone, everyone listening, right, is listening to a video game podcast. We're talking about people that just play FIFA and GTA, and that's it, right?
Oh yeah, okay, I get. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Those people are the ones that tweet that graphics are the first things finished in a game. Right?
Yeah.
I laughed so much when I saw that. The best thing that's come out of this is that thread of game devs who were like tweeting, like quoting graphics of the first thing finished the game and then showing early game development footage of their game.
Yeah, I saw a lot of that. It's like like Spider-Man. I think it was one of the like the alphas or something, and it was just a lot of blocks in the vague shape of what it was eventually going to become. Like it's been good that we've seen that.
Yeah, it's called grey boxing. It's you design like you it's way easier to move a bunch of big grey blocks about for like gameplay reasons, like sight lines and enemy pathing and like where blocking out where you want a place to go and stuff. Because if you made all the art assets first, like morons insinuate what happens, then if you wanted to like move, this exit should be 5 meters or whatever closer to the end, you have to redo all the graphics. It's like ridiculous.
Yeah.
So why does my laptop keep doing that? Okay, whatever. Anyway, I might die at some point. My laptop looks like it's breaking, keeps black screening. But anyway, yeah. So anyway, it was obviously real. I watched all hours of it. Yeah, I see why people are getting dumb about it because to me, what looks like has happened is someone has just got into some person. So someone works at Rockstar, obviously, and I think they're an animation programmer, maybe, and they like. All of the footage is some mix of, hey, here's this weird bug. Dave, can you help me with it? Oh, sure, just send me a video of what it looks like. Okay. And then it's a weird bug that happens, like an animation. Animation glitches.
I got that vibe, that it was like 2 people or in a Slack chat or something, and it's like, okay, here's a video of what I'm seeing. How do I fix that or something like that?
Yeah. And or some of it is like showing what they've done, like, hey, look at the animations on this car, dude, like, oh, sick, right? Like that sort of stuff. I think it's an animation programmer or something. Some of it doesn't make sense because there was like one bit where they were using a tool to spawn a shipping container of vehicles with stuff in it.
I remember that.
And I don't know what the animations to do with that. Maybe they're testing it on the bike. I don't know.
I would just like to interject here and say, let's say that you are this animation programmer, and you have access to playing GTA 6. At some point, you're just gonna play it a little, right? Like, aren't you? I mean, you're gonna walk around for a minute at the very least. It's not like you're always working, surely. I'm not saying like they're actually playing through the game or any nonsense like that. But it's like, they test animation, and somebody shoots at them, and then
do you eat
45
pizzas
seconds.
Do you eat pizzas from your pizza place?
Yes,
that you work at.
Yeah.
Okay, well, sure. Then I guess, but like, not all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Not all the time. That's my point here.
And I imagine, I don't know how it works, but I would assume that they wouldn't have access to like the full thing, right? Like they'll all be working on little individual parts that will come together at some point, but they might only be limited in what they can do.
Yeah, it's like there isn't a game to play.
Yeah,
really. It's like you can't play through like story or whatever.
Well, no, of course not. I guess I don't know how to help you understand what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I know. You would just like mess around. Like I'm trying to be very careful.
Tell me I'm wrong.
No, because some people get the idea in that when you. Oh, I see this a ton. When people think about game development, they think of the finished product and work like backwards, like but only a little bit. It's like there is no storyline to play through yet. There's no like collectibles to gather, and there's no saving. There's probably no save account creation. There's probably not even a main menu or anything. It's probably just like you have to like open a command console and spawn and in the exact scenario and stuff where you need to be.
There's actually very little to play, but ultimately you can probably still do a little bit of messing around here and there just to...
Yeah, but there's obviously a container full of vehicles you can spawn, and then you could drive a vehicle around for 30 seconds, be like, GTA 6.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it'll be like that. Sure, definitely. Yeah, but not like they're not gonna like play the storyline early or something.
Yeah, obviously.
But the thing that I got like from what I heard is that like the person who got this and hacked into the sort of Slack server or channel or whatever they call it, and these are videos that they were able to get from that. So it might not even just be one person, it might be just videos being passed back and forth and different people working on different parts that put the videos in there. Some of them might be like from different times or times of the game's development and things like that, and he just happened to download everything that was there. So
Yeah,
that seems logical based on what we saw from the videos.
So think of it like a Discord server, right? Like if you're an animation programmer, you would have access to Hash General, you'd have access to general programming, and you'd have access to animations, right?
Yeah.
You wouldn't see like I don't know, like game design, or you wouldn't see like sound development. You wouldn't see
or like map
voice
design
acting
or something.
stuff.
Or
You wouldn't see like
you only
art
have access
assets
to
stuff.
your subsection.
The stuff that's So I think it's an animation programmer. There's some stuff that isn't animation programming in there, but it's like close enough that it makes sort of sense, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's impossible to tell. The only real identifying stuff you have is all the debug information that's like what computer it's running on and stuff.
Yeah.
I did plan to jot down all of it down the notes, but it didn't seem important enough to do. But it was like the GPU changed. I don't think the Windows build changed though. But yeah, I don't know.
There was a lot of people went really deep into it and looked at a lot of the like the text stuff, and there was cues based on what people think might happen, like as random events or things like that, and all these names of different things. Like there might be an area that's the Florida Keys, that there's a text related to a mission that's named Keys something or other. I didn't go that deep into it, but people have.
I'd also kind of deliberately avoided going that deep towards that, because that's actually semi spoilers. You know?
Yeah,
in a way, like I don't want to know what Easter eggs are going to be in the game.
No.
You know.
But one thing, because I put up my video about it, talking about all the things that we could possibly glean from the videos in general terms, at least. And one of the things I thought, because there was reference to a Gellhorn racetrack, and Port Gellhorn is one of the locations because it's on one of the side of the one of the police cars. So there's going to be a place called Port Gellhorn, and it's going to have a racetrack, a racing circuit, because you can see on the top-down view of one of the videos that there's actually the hairpin of a racing circuit on one of the videos. So I thought that was going to be Homestead in Miami, like sort of down the south of Vice City. But I've since realized that there was actually coordinates on some of the videos of where the people were placed, and that racetrack looks like it's in the northwest of the map. So that could be more like a Sebring area, small town in the northwest, kind of like Palito Bay is to Los Santos, and might be a racetrack there. That's my correction to myself from that video, based on the coordinate information.
What's going to be a great meme is when it turns out to be a horse racing track where you bet. And it has nothing.
People
to do
said
with
that, but you can actually
motorsports.
see the hairpin of an actual racing circuit. Like it looks like a hairpin.
Okay, so the coordinate system are you assuming it's the same as GTA 5's coordinates?
I think people have been, yes.
Right, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Because I was going to say, what if they're like flipped to the way you think they
Yeah,
are?
it could be all opposite, but yeah.
But also, so there's also a lot of leaks in the past have been talking about how it's also going to feature like islands like Cuba and stuff.
Yeah.
Like south of that. So it may just be that it's just like really far. Sure, it's the top left, but the top left compared to like Cuba is Miami.
Fair point. Yeah. I guess
we can go to Guarma. Maybe we can take a return trip to Guarma.
I mean, I guess I'm basing it also off sort of like looking at the map of Miami and Florida and seeing what they could include. Like, I kind of thought that if you go off over to the left, you've got like Tampa and St. Petersburg where they do an IndyCar race, and there's a racetrack there. But I thought that's probably too far. They're not going to put a whole different city in like that. So you bring it a little bit further in, and then top left ends up being sort of just north of where the big lake is, and that's Sebring. So that just the fact that it kind of links up with, real life locations in that way. But, ultimately we don't know. But I enjoy doing this sort of thing. I enjoy trying to like figure stuff out based on what we've seen. Except, as Nos said, it's like story spoilers and things like that. I don't want to actually know what I'm going to experience.
So if there is a racetrack, what do you think it's even going to be used for?
That's what I mean. I don't know. I mean, How big is NASCAR in Florida? Nos?
Big. It's the South, brother. NASCAR's huge. It is the only motorsport. Like that's it. Other
Because
than like small time stuff.
when I thought it was going to be sort of Homestead down the south, that's a dual sort of, it's a speedway and then the infield as well. And I thought maybe they would create it as an oval with some road section too. But the hairpin that you can see on one of the videos just looks like the hairpin of a Barcelona or something like that. It's just a normal racetrack with no speedway sections or big ovals. So I don't know, but you look a bit confused if it was just a normal circuit and they didn't include some sort of NASCAR element to it, especially if it's down there. But who knows? Who knows how they're going to use it?
Maybe if it's far north enough, maybe it's Daytona.
Yeah, again, that's another one, but that's northeast. So it doesn't work with the coordinates. The fact that this track is in the northwest, which is more Sebring territory. But hey, we'll see.
Well, so I mean, oh yeah, it was me, wasn't it? What else did I see? I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of GTA 5 assets, obviously, but that's just them working on the thing. All of the polish will come right before launch, as it does with all games.
Yeah, it's like the last thing.
Yeah, because there's no reason to polish stuff. Like I said, you'd polish it, and then someone wants to change something, and then you'd have to do all the polish again. It's pointless. So that all comes last. Okay. What about female protagonists? Did you talk about that, or is that a scary topic?
I hope it's not a scary topic.
Yeah. I mean, did we talk about it a little bit on that? I don't know whether we did. We were talking more about.
I mean, I know I talked about my general approval of like the character models themselves, and like I'm kind of excited to play these two characters and see the customization options for both of them.
I was initially our first conversation was literally on like the day that the leaks happened, wasn't it? And I was
big sad.
I was big sad about the fact that this is the first experience of GTA 6 that I've had. I didn't really want that, but I got over it over the last few days, and that's when I decided to make the video that I did, going in more depth. And I've started to open up to the videos themselves. And everything that you said in that video was right. Like it is enough to make you excited about it. Like I initially was with those characters, I was thinking, I'm just not really feeling it, but then I don't know anything about them. And then I started to think of how these characters could initially, be starting with nothing. And then, like the Nico Bellic's kind of classic Grand Theft Auto story where they start nothing and then you get through the story and they're successful and things. And I think that's where GTA sort of works best.
Or they're not. I don't know if Nico Bellic was successful.
Oh, they're not. Yeah. But like, it's an element of like, rags to riches to a certain degree.
Guys, sorry to interrupt. We've been joined by a special guest.
Hey,
No
where's
way.
the freaking gabagool?
Have you been sleeping?
No, I'm I'm not anywhere I can do a podcast, quite honestly.
Okay. You wanted to just pop in.
It's a call-in.
Yeah, I wanted to check in. I wanted to, talk about GTA 6, how it looks amazing, how people don't know what game development is, stuff like that.
Yeah, we're working on getting all that, actually. I think we're all on the same wavelength here.
Great to know we have a hive mind.
How long do you have with us?
I was probably just going to pop in for like 30 seconds. I just wanted to see the gabagool line and get out of here.
So you have seen the GTA 6 videos then?
I have, yeah.
And has it made you more excited about it?
I wouldn't say more excited, but it hasn't like crushed my excitement.
No.
I think it looked fine. Like it looked like an early development game.
Yeah.
And quite honestly, if they just put out, I mean, they've sold GTA 5 like 14,000 times. They could put out friggin' GTA 5 tomorrow on the Nintendo Switch and 1 million people would buy it. So whatever Rockstar puts out, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's true. But I think it does have the elements that are gonna come together and make it, another blockbuster like they they keep doing. People seem to write them off, and we can be annoyed at them for sticking around with GTA 5 for so long, but they still, when they actually put something out, it is still high quality.
Yeah, I mean, just 4 years ago, Red Dead 2, I mean,
Yeah.
that was amazing.
Yeah, it's going to be on top of that again. And I've
Yeah,
seen
one
numbers
thing-
like 2 billion for the the budget for it or something like that.
I wouldn't be surprised. The one thing I did want to point out, like, about the graphics, people were kind of ragging on the graphics and everything.
No, not people, idiots.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Idiots.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm the only one, but I feel like I don't want GTA 6 to look like Red Dead Redemption 2. I feel like GTA needs to have not a cartoony look, but a little bit less realistic vision than something like Red Dead.
It seems like they're not doing that though. Like especially with the like the whole inventory system seemed like they're gonna do the Red Dead stuff where you can only carry a set number of weapons and you've got gear and a set number of gear and you might have a bag and you can transfer stuff to your bag, but it's all restricted. It feels like they're going down the Red Dead route more with the realism, which to be honest for me, Red Dead 2 it was a little bit annoying, honestly.
Yeah, game's trash. No one buy it. Cancel Rockstar.
It depends what balance they hit with that, I suppose.
Yeah.
I think you are in a minority with that, though.
Maybe. I mean, I probably am. I just think, like, when I play Red Dead, I'm not a serial killer, but every once in a while in GTA, I like to hop on there and cause some mayhem. I feel like if you do an ultra realistic GTA, that's just one step below being an actual psychopath. Like, I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't think it'll be ultra realistic. I think people are like jumping to too much of a conclusion on the ultra realistic. I mean, I'd use the word maybe authentic before realistic. Like, I mean, being able to carry 2 long arms on your back. I mean, is that necessarily realistic? Like, nobody does that. You know, it's just kind of yeah, okay, brother. But I mean, it's just to kind of limit the character in a way and make the character not as powerful, I guess.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, actually, IDT. When you wanted to have those crazy... GTA still should be able to have some crazy moments, and you don't tend to, like, when you look at Red Dead 2, you don't really have that sort of thing, do you? Because it's so far. It's just... it is a completely different game, though, so I'm hoping that they'll find the right balance with that.
It sounds like we're all talking about GTA 4 after playing San Andreas or something. Like, it's too realistic.
Oh, I hated people's take on GTA 4.
Well, that's what you guys are saying now.
Yeah.
I suppose, yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah.
To be fair, GTA 5 did go back a bit, like, towards arcadiness.
It did, actually.
So, who knows?
I think, I mean, from what I've seen, it looks like GTA 6 is maybe trying to aim to be in between what GTA 4 and GTA 5 was, which I think is a good area to be.
Yeah, it almost seems like they're just taking every game they've made since GTA 4 and like smashing it into one. In a way, like taking some combat cues from Red Dead 2 and Max Payne 3. You've got some GTA 5 influence in there and GTA 4. Like it
Bring
just
the
seems like
skateboard back from Bully, that'd be dope.
Well, you never know.
Yeah, you genuinely never know. There could be a skateboard in the game. Who knows?
I mean, especially if they were developing Bully 2 and there was reports that got cancelled, they could just bring in some of the stuff from that maybe and be like, oh, well, we'll put this into the next GTA instead. And I mean, when you look at the sort of the side stuff you can do in GTA 5, these like now it feels kind of. We've done the tennis and the darts and whatever it is. There was bowling in GTA 4. I feel like GTA 6 has the potential to take that to another level, just losing yourself in the world doing other stuff.
Yeah, I agree. I do hope that there is more side content to do that's not just like a one-time side content, like
Yeah.
not just a bunch of stranger missions, you know?
Yeah.
No
So-
yoga. Also, no yoga, please.
Yeah, no yoga.
Yeah, no yoga. Yeah. Is yoga big in Florida?
Probably. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
Yeah,
wonder if they're gonna
Americans.
have you wrestle an alligator. That'd be sick.
I mean, it's likely there will be alligators in the game. I mean, you just take them from Red Dead, just boom, they're there.
Ah, yeah, that's a good
Bingo.
point. In the Everglades.
Yeah, remember there's animals in GTA 5,
Yeah,
remember?
that's true.
Just not online.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah,
I
there's
do
like
remember.
5 different animals, but like in Red Dead 2, there's like 500 different
yeah.
animals. So
They do have all of the animal designers and tech and stuff that they used for Red Dead 2 still, probably, so maybe there will be like a lot.
In a way, you've go on.
There's definitely like a hovercraft vehicle, right?
Uh-huh.
So there's gonna be like a thing where you're going through the swamps and there's gonna be the crocodiles and stuff, surely. That's
There has to
easy
be,
mission to
yeah.
design, right? Yeah, it's easy content.
Oh, fan boat shootout. Yep.
Yeah, of course.
yeah,
Yeah.
there will be a fan boat shootout for
Yeah,
sure.
the one of the protagonists drives and the other one shoots, and you can switch
Yeah.
between which one you want to
Getting
do.
chased.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't wait till GTA 6, like the multiplayer's here, and hopefully there'll be a cheetah classic. And I can paint it white.
Yeah.
And I can have a pastel suit. It's gonna be great.
Bring back the Vice City vibes.
Exactly. Miami Vice.
I wouldn't be surprised if they added a cheetah classic that had a little siren in it as well, as a little nod to that.
Mm.
The car that was in Vice City by the cops. Was it 3 stars? You used to get that car. The cops would drive that, or 2 stars in Vice City.
It wasn't 2, 3, I
Wasn't
think.
2. Must be 3.
I thought
Yeah.
it was higher than that, actually, but could be wrong.
It's been a while since I played.
Because I feel like that was the how many
It
wanted
might have been
stars are there in
4.
Vice
I mean, there
City?
was 6,
Yeah.
right, back in the day. So it was either 3 or 4. I don't think it was as low as 2, but I thought it was 3.
No. I'm the retro game speedrunner and I can't remember how many stars you get. That's the thing. I'm pretty sure it's 3 stars. I'm pretty sure it's 3.
The chat is saying 2 and 3 stars. I'm sure it's 3.
This is when I download the game right now and check.
I hope there's a lot of. I'm sure there will be. There's going to be a lot of nods to Vice City. There's going to probably be a lot of nods to like 80s Vice City. I imagine in this game, even though we're going to be in modern day Vice City, it'll probably. I imagine they'll still have like the remnants of the old town sort of thing, and maybe still some of the remnants of the classic music vibe and stuff like that. I'm curious the way that they'll take it and the way that they'll treat all of this, and especially the map. I'm just curious about like how it's going to look and what we're going to be able to do and the variety, because it's been 10 years since we've had something new.
Yeah.
If I had
yeah.
Well, what I was gonna, like, if I had to wager a guess, so like the theming of the theming of GTA 5 and like LA and California and whatnot is like kind of like a hyper like accelerationism kind of vibe, you know, of like going into the future and all this technology and everything like that. I mean, if I was designing the world and the story, I'd do the exact opposite for over there. It's like a city that's clinging to the past,
Right,
and people
yeah,
that
yeah,
are clinging to
yeah.
the past, and they don't want to let go of the glory days, you know.
Yeah.
Kind of like Michael, but like a whole city, you know.
yeah.
I can't wait for the Ron DeSantis character. That there's going to be a crazy Florida governor.
Oh yeah,
that's going to be great.
Yeah,
honestly, I'm still excited. Like, I know there's a first time for everything, but has there ever really been a bad Rockstar game?
Red Dead Online.
That's an offshoot, you know.
I guess mainline games, not really, but certainly not for a long time. I mean, they just put so much time. Like I was going to say earlier, what have people at Rockstar been doing
for the last 10 years, and it's been probably doing things progressively for GTA 6. So it's almost like they've been working on it for so long, and they've got so much in it, so much potential, and so much money to spend on it. It would be very difficult for it to be anything that doesn't dwarf what else is out there game-wise.
Okay, I'm gonna go through a list of bad Rockstar games. Okay, in reverse chronological order.
Okay.
Grand Theft Auto 5.
No. Okay. So first off, the definitive edition. Remember that, guys?
All right.
Yeah, but it wasn't really
That-
Rockstar main group Rockstar North developers, was it?
What about the mobile versions before that? I mean, that was also ported, I suppose.
Yeah.
But I'm saying like original stories. You know, like because the base games, when the definitive edition games came out, like Vice City, GTA 3, and San Andreas are great games. It's just their updated versions are not.
Okay, what about Rockstar Games Presents Table Tennis?
Table tennis. No, that was actually
That
good.
game
That was
was
actually good.
fucking amazing.
Yeah. Okay.
I never played
Alright,
it. I've still never played it.
The earliest one I think is Grand Theft Auto Advance, which is a mainline game. It was on Game Boy Advance. You're all blanking because none of you've heard of it. It came out 2004.
I remember it existing and coming out, but I never bought it, and I will be playing it on my playthroughs of GTA. That I started
Good.
today.
Okay, then I won't ruin it. Enjoy it. It's great.
All right. Okay. Thanks for that. Yeah, with that smirk. I mean,
yeah, that's it. I guess.
Yeah, I mean they've done all right with the big mainline games, especially now that they've spent so much time on these things. So I'm confident that at least the main. I don't really have any confidence in the direction of the online specifically, but that's up in the air, and that's secondary to like the actual main GTA 6. I think they'll do well.
Here's the thing that I wanted to ask about. So, given Rockstar's use of online features a ton now, and given the fact that there's two protagonists that seem pretty close together, and like more than GTA 5, it was like 3 different characters that sometimes would do stuff together. Here, it seems like there's 2 characters that would reasonably be together all the time. How would you feel about co-op?
Ooh, that'd be fun.
Yeah, I think that'd be cool. I mean, when's the last time that we had a like a good 2-player co-op game? You know, like probably never, to be quite honest. So I wouldn't mind it. Although now that you bring that up, I hope that there is some kind of way that you can separate the characters or whatever. Like you can leave one at the safe house sometimes, because I feel like it would probably get pretty annoying if you had like a permanent AI follower. You know, like I feel like. You know,
yeah,
like waiting on a character to get in a car and like all that stuff. Like I feel like that could be pretty annoying.
I
if
can't
it was
see
a
them doing that.
thing.
Like I can't see them making them have to be together all the time. I think they'll go off and do their own things from time to time. But
yeah, see, chat brought it up. The Lamar missions make me think that they were experimenting with co-op. Because the Lamar missions are 2-player co-op missions.
Franklin online.
It's a story mission. It's co-op, and there's 2 characters.
I mean,
I don't think it would. I don't think it would be able to detract from the experience of the game. Like
the only question would be whether it restricted a little bit too much what you could do. Like if they had to make restrictive choices because they needed to shoehorn in the co-op aspect. Although theoretically, if you look at like the heists and stuff, like even the original heists, you had 2 teams go off in completely different areas of the map to do 2 completely different missions. Essentially, I think it was the Prison Break heist. Like I guess there could be an element of that even in a co-op.
I feel like Rockstar has done so much consolidation of like teams and everything. That's why like their games are huge now, because they have all these different devs and they work together. They consolidate all the time, and like now for the past God knows how many years, like 10 almost, all they've done is work on GTA Online and Red Dead. But then Red Dead Online and like GTA Online, right? I would think, and like they have they have two versions of GTA 5 they've been maintaining for ages, which is the single player version and the online version, right? And now it's like they're only focusing on the online version. I would hazard a guess that they would be very interested in combining those two things into a single experience. And I would guess, I'm probably totally wrong. I'm just taking a completely wild guess just so I look like a genius if this is true.
Yes.
But I would guess that that like if they could make it so that online and the single player were the same thing, they would save themselves a lot of trouble and like have the same coherent okay, so I'm sidetracking a bit, but Minecraft used to have two versions. They had the single player version, they had the multiplayer version, and each version had loads of bugs, and they couldn't fix them all fast enough, right? And there were all these problems and stuff. And one day they fixed every single player bug in a single day. Do you know what they did? They removed single player. Single player is just multiplayer. When you click single player in Minecraft, it starts a server in the background and you connect to that server.
Okay.
I would hazard a guess that if they could do the same sort of thing with GTA 6, or sorry, some future GTA 7, maybe co-op is the first step towards it. But if they could have like if they could focus all of their development on the online version of GTA, that they would be able to make like a way better singular version of the game. Because I'm not explaining myself very well, but the problem is when GTA Online had so many network problems, right? It was hackers and stuff all the time. It was terrible when it first came out, right?
Yeah.
I didn't play it when it first came out.
Still is now.
Yeah. But now they like totally focused on that, and they just completely abandoned the single player. I know most people here never played GTA 5 single player because they're not speedrunners, but let me tell you, it's you going back in time and playing a game from 10 years ago. They haven't updated it at all. Never touched it.
And they never did any DLC or single player.
And it's stuff like your cars get deleted and like your insurance and stuff, and like there's the only features that aren't in online are like the market share, the stock market and animals. Those are the only things I can think of, right? So yeah, anyway, what I'm trying to say is it's way easier if they have one version of the game that they make and develop that does all of the things they want to do, and it's way easier to make the single player version online than it is to make the online version single player, because that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Right. So I would say a co-op would be a beginning towards that. So that's my absolute like completely crazy out there idea. That probably isn't true. Maybe I'm completely wrong. But like,
hey man, San Andreas had co-op.
Yeah, but right now, Rockstar spends God knows how much money to make the single player version of the game, and then actually make their money on the online version.
Yeah, it's kind of duality there.
Yeah, and all the accountants, investors, and stuff are just like, why are we spending all this money making a single player version? Right? So I don't know. I'm not sure where that takes us, but yeah.
IDT, are you wanting to go and spend time with people who you actually in real life with?
Yeah, I was waiting for a lull, and Josh went on.
Sorry. Sorry.
That's Josh. That's why we love him.
I should have waited for Nas to make a witty one-liner. I'm out. Okay.
Thanks for popping in, though. It was good to actually have you to hear some thoughts, at least.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Of course. I'll talk to you guys later.
See you next month.
Bye.
By the way, you didn't even show the RDT photo.
I'm waiting for us to get to a life update section.
Oh,
let's finish the GTA portion.
He's such a good-looking man.
Well, I mean, just to go on with what you were saying, like I said a few years ago that I wouldn't be surprised if GTA 6 was just an online thing and it was a story with your own online character who you then just did an online, experience with after that. Obviously, they haven't gone down that route because they've got
I'm glad.
main characters. I'm glad too. I didn't want that. I just thought, especially like Josh says, with the things they've done with GTA Online and the things that they've experimented with the heists and the teams and the missions and all that kind of stuff, it felt like they seem like they're trying to do this sort of thing to make a more story-based experience for an online character to the point where you could just have one online game with one character, and that's your story game as well. But you know, I don't know. I agree that having two separate like versions is difficult, but also when they add so much to online, then it would necessarily change the single player as well. Or if they've got to think about the single player experience when they add an online feature, like every DLC they add for online. They did used to add the DLC cars and things to single player in GTA 5, and then they stopped after a while. I can't see how they would be able to make that work. You know, they add a car that suddenly becomes overpowered in a mission that's early on in the game, and it completely breaks the single player experience. I don't see how they can continually update an online version whilst also being part of a single player experience as well.
Yeah, imagine you play through GTA 5 single player, but you have an oppressor the whole time.
So I would argue what you just said still applies to online. Like you can do the same thing on online. Like if you have like an oppressor, like remember how like some of the heists where you need to like use an armored Kuruma or whatever. It's like you might drive like a stronger car than the armored Kuruma is to the armored Kuruma to pick it up for the mission, right? Like
Yeah, but what I mean is like it's at least separate from the main story driven aspect of the game. Like an online story it doesn't matter as much as a full on story experience.
Yeah, well that's why I'm saying consolidation of those two things. If the story was only online, like you said, then it'd be the same problems.
Yeah. It'd just be difficult. It would be difficult, but maybe you know I'm not. I'm curious now about a potential co-op. It's a potential.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's actually going to happen. I don't think there's any evidence for it.
Yeah,
it was just like something I thought of, like some crazy like thing that could be true. I think if it was actually true, we would have had leaks about it by now.
Yeah, probably.
Like someone would have said something because that would be a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
But it still makes me think of like, what would they do? Why are they doing the whole single player has $10 billion in budget and the multiplayer probably has a lot less but makes a lot more, right? Like, yeah.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how because that was the problem that's why I suggested that they might just have a one online version for GTA 6 and it's your single character and you go through the story with them, because I couldn't see how like what they do with the online version of the next game. You know, especially after GTA Online it's full of stuff now. It's interesting how they're going to approach it, honestly. I mean, personally, I would prefer they just, you know, start from scratch. But a lot of people have left comments on videos that I've put up saying I just wouldn't even bother because I've spent years building up a load of stuff in GTA Online and then starting from scratch again. But you know, it is a different game and it's 10 years later, so I would like.
Well, that's the thing. I do want to start from scratch.
Yeah,
like I want to be a new character with everyone else who is a new character and have that experience again.
Yeah.
You know?
I think you've brought this up before, and I've mentioned this is the problem with World of Warcraft and why people still play it, because if you don't want to switch to a new MMO, but that's like a different game. Like imagine trying to make World of Warcraft 2, where you lose all of your stuff, but it's the same game again, right? No one's going to do it. So yeah, I don't know. I also don't know what they do with GTA Online. Is an interesting.
It almost feels like they have to. You know, there's been rumors of this used to be called GTA America as a project name, and they scaled it down a little bit. And the idea that they might add cities over time, whether that is the sort of thing that's needed to make a GTA Online 2 be worthwhile starting again for some people, where it is going to be like a 10 or 15 year thing that new cities get added, new stuff gets added for that amount of time. And then you feel like, okay, I can start again because I've got a lot of stuff in front of me.
Also, I would like to say that these people are like, I don't want to start again. Well, they're going to start again. When the game comes out, they're going to start again, and that's just what's going to happen.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
And I don't know. I just can't understand I can't understand wanting to go into a brand new game and like have everything immediately. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
or still have all your old stuff back in Los Santos or something, and it's like I don't want that.
Yeah, it's the whole progression thing of like what what more is there to add to online? You have like submarines, you have yachts,
Yeah.
you have like the missiles and all sorts of stuff. Like if
and
you went to like
most of the stuff it should not have been added.
Exactly.
Like,
yeah, exactly. But like then if you like if you want to make this new online 5 more years, you need to add like 5 more years of escalation on top of that content. Like what do you do, right?
Yeah. There's only so
Yeah.
much so far you can take it.
Mhm.
How did GTA Online even end up with things like the oppressor? Like how? Like
I know.
I wonder, like who made those decisions? Like it's so strange.
I wonder where that idea starts. Does the idea start with someone goes, "Hey, I want a flying bike. How do we shoehorn this in and make missions?" Or do they think of some
It's
missions?
like, hey, I played Saints Row 3 the other day.
It's that's more just like general power / design creep, right? Like that happens with any sort of long term video game. Like where so god, that's too complicated to explain. But there's like examples of this happening, right? Where like if you want to sell the new thing has to be better for some reason than the old thing, and it just when you work on it for so long, it just escalates to a certain point. It gets like absolutely stupid. But yeah, I mean, it's like all these things are fun, and they get more technology, like car wise, like programming wise. Like, oh, now we can make things that shoot things, right, and bulletproof and flying, and it just all goes one way, right? Players just play. Players want power all the time, and it's a game designer's job to like make people not optimize the fun out of a game, right? So
Yeah.
like the oppressor is the flying bike, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's just like it's just optimal, so people want it, and then they're happy to sell it to them.
You know, that's really strange that you say that players like want power in games. Like I don't actually. That's not what I want in games. Like very strangely, I mean, in fact, that's why I liked Red Dead so much. You know, and like I kind of want to be on equal footing with my enemies, so that like my power comes from being good at the video game.
I guess I mean more like upgrades, right? Like you still wouldn't, unless you were challenging yourself. Like we are kind of like again 1% gamers were on Twitch streaming, but like you wouldn't intentionally pick up a worse gun than the gun you had, right? You'd naturally want to upgrade.
Yeah, well, I mean that's where you like balance the weapons to where they all have a purpose and a use and are viable.
That the side grades is the dream. Like yes, but it's impossible. It's an impossible dream to only ever have side grades. Something is always going to be better than other thing. People will work it out and people will optimize it and be like, actually, this gun is like better in all ways than this one, or overall, or whatever. Or yeah.
Well, and that's true, but I mean, I guess maybe people
like for God's sake, this man ranks every single car in the entire game about how fast they are compared to every. That's his business. Right?
Yes, but we still use a lot of the cars in the game that aren't the best.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure, but like, not everyone, I guess. People still want to know what
it's
the
a
best
very
is.
different prospect, the general GTA population to the niche communities within the game.
Yeah,
and trying to balance the game with all that in mind. You just gotta go. They make the most money by going to the lowest common denominator and giving the most powerful, crazy things.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
We've talked a lot about like the game and the gameplay and where it could lead. Does anyone have any thoughts about like the leaks themselves? Like I was kind of down about the fact that we saw GTA 6 the first time from this, and I still feel like that. I wish that it hadn't happened. Like how are you guys on that? Neither of you have any thoughts, obviously.
Yeah, I'm pretty indifferent on it. I mean, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. I liked looking at all the debug stuff.
Right.
And seeing like I the only reason I'd go back and watch the videos is to look at all of the like actual debug menu stuff they have and try to figure things out.
Yeah.
But that's like game development stuff, I guess. I don't know from like a gameplay perspective. It's weird, right? Because I was always going to play GTA 6. There was never a choice.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's just like I don't know how much I care. Like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah. All right. Interesting. So when we talk about the fallout of these leaks, supposedly the guy who did it, he has been
The child.
The child, yeah, he's 17, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's been found and arrested in the UK, and he's pled not guilty because he doesn't think he's done anything wrong. So that's gonna run and run and run for a while, no doubt. But the fact that he's a minor, probably gonna, I can't see him getting, anything.
I mean, at the end of the day,
majorly
what are
bad.
we going to do to this 17-year-old that got into somebody's Slack account that didn't have two-factor authentication on? Like, I mean, that's not how it happened, I'm sure, but, I mean, obviously, this guy is not the anonymous, right? Like,
No.
like he's just he's probably just a 17-year-old kid that,
Supposedly, he also was responsible for Uber and like Microsoft and all these other hacks as well. I think, from what I understand, he went rogue from the hacking group that he was in, and they had a falling out. Like, it is all childish shit.
Yeah, you say hacking group and wave your hands around, but it's just a bunch of guys on Discord that are like, hey, let's just see if if we can get into this company. Yeah, okay, let's do go through the checklist of all the usual things, like try their login pages, try social engineering or whatever. I don't know, I'm not but it is just like, yeah, they're not like mastermind criminals or anything. It's just
no.
Yeah.
He's a 17-year-old child. Like,
they're just seeing what they can get away with.
So security is a lot worse than people like it to believe it is. On everything. Yeah.
So I mean, at least we got a lot to talk about. We got something out of it. We got to be maybe a little bit more excited about the next game.
Yeah. I will say that the only other thought that I had, like, it goes back to graphics a little bit. I think this is going to be a very good looking game, based on what we've seen so far. Like, from just a couple of the small details. Like, the thing that stood out to me is that, like, the main the woman character, like, her shirt was like slightly transparent in almost a way to where you could see like her bra strap on her back. Like, so there's going to be some kind of like, I feel like there's going to be some kind of gradient of fabric on the clothing, which is pretty cool, I think.
Oh, like different layers of clothing you can see through another layer or something like it.
Yeah. Because that stood out to me graphically. Is like, wow, like that's, why are you focused? How are you nodded? You're staring at her back, like. Well, no, you're probably staring at her ass, you misogynist pig. So,
I wish I knew modern game graphics rendering stuff, so I knew what you were talking about, and I'd be like, oh yeah, it's this new thing that's people are doing now or whatever. Yeah, but yeah, that's cool. I didn't pay any attention to the graphics at all. I completely blanked all of that. I didn't pay.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously, like, I feel like what you're looking at graphics wise is like just almost like the geometry and the textures in like a vacuum compressed to 720p with no like no graphical effects at all, if that makes any sense.
Shaders is what you're
like it's like the absolute basic level before anything gets put on, and even for that, it was
in reality, it's probably that's probably what the game is going to look like on the ultra low settings. Where you go into the INI files and edit it just how Digital Foundry told you to, so that it will run on your iPhone.
So. Actually, speaking of that sort of stuff, what consoles do you think this is coming out on?
It's got to be just PS5 and Series consoles, surely.
Hope so.
Because I don't remember where I heard this, but in some of the clips you can see that they're using a PS4 development kit.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Surely there's no way they could put it on PS4.
But this stuff was from 2019, wasn't it? So they could have still been using the old dev kit, I guess. Unlikely, but
I don't know if
like,
you'd change. I feel like if you started working on the game in 2019, you would target platforms, and then you would stay with those targeted platforms. You wouldn't update, because then
Well, I mean, is
there's a
anybody buying
whole.
a PlayStation 4 now? Like, does anyone buy a new PlayStation 4 anymore?
It's more
I'm
how many
sure they
people have
do
PS5s,
in,
right?
in smaller markets, but
Yeah, it's more the fact that there's like over 100 million PS4s out there to sell the game to, in comparison to the number of PS5s and series consoles that people still can't get.
And I mean, Rockstar did pretty good releasing it on 7 different consoles or whatever, right? GTA 5, that is. So I feel like they would
to be
target
fair,
as
they
much as they
did
could.
release GTA 5 on the 360 and PS3. I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
Looking
And
back,
now
it
we're-
ran like garbage, but we were happy with
Yeah.
it at that time.
But
yeah,
like,
but
it
was
was...
was the Xbox One and PlayStation
No, but
4
it wasn't
out yet?
far away.
Okay, hold on. They would not have been out, but there is no way in hell Rockstar did not have early development kits. If you're Sony or Microsoft, the first people you give development kits to is Rockstar, right? Like,
yeah, but I'm sorry if I'm sort of like stepping over the person that's actually done games development stuff, but like, if they started work on it way before 2019, then they could have had a build before the PS5 dev kits came out, and the PS5 dev kits were like, right, we need to try and get this like up and running first, and like work out how it all works and whatnot. So they could have still had footage of old PS4 stuff. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to come out on PS4.
if the game
I don't
started-
think it will come out on PS4 at all.
I don't know. I'm not sure, honestly, because I don't know how credible it's a PS4 dev kit footage is, because it's a Windows build they're playing, obviously, because that's what you would develop on. Because not every dev would have a dev kit with them, and pushing to it and building stuff would take ages. But anyway, I don't know. I would say that if it had been in development since 2019, is that what you said on the timestamps on it? Well,
yeah. That's what the news story said. The timestamps are all 2019 timestamps.
Right. Then there is no way it doesn't come out on the older consoles, because like this is a thing in game dev where you can get caught up in new technology all the time. The game that never came out for a billion years, Duke Nukem. What was it, Duke Nukem Forever or whatever? That's what happened to that game. Is like it started development, and then a new stuff came out, and they were like, "Oh, okay, we'll stop developing for old stuff and move forwards." But then you basically just start again, and it creates this situation. Like the art assets and everything would have to be upped, but it's mainly a programming problem. And it's like everything else can be done. You can have all the voices and everything, but if you need to retarget a new generation of consoles, it doesn't matter how done all that stuff is if the important stuff, the game running, isn't done. And this is a thing that happens to a lot of stuff for like vaporware and things like that, where it just gets caught up in updating forever. This is Star Citizen is doing this now as well, where they keep updating the engine that they're using and having to make new stuff for it, and it just never comes out now.
Suppose I'm taking into account as well, there's been a number of high profile games just recently that have said, oh yeah, we're coming out on PS4, and then they've been like, oh no, this is delaying us too much, we're going to drop the PS4. So I don't know.
We started to see the first couple of
market.
games now that have stopped doing PS4.
When they originally said that they were going to support it, and they're like, it's taking too much time, dump it.
I've actually got the dates that obviously GTA came out late September, GTA 5 2013. The PS4 launched in November 2013. And then I think the PS4 version of GTA, it came out fairly soon, like, wasn't it like the following November or something? So a year after the PS4 released. So we only really had the old gen versions of the game for a year. But we did have it before the new gen versions came out. Like now we've been a couple of years into PS5 and series consoles. I can't see them putting it back onto the old consoles at this point.
I don't know.
I mean, and just in general, I hope they don't. As someone who owns a 3070 Ti, like I don't want like literal potatoes holding back my game. Like
it's like you said, the lowest common denominator thing you said earlier. Like if they started making the game when the other consoles were out, if they target PS4 and Xbox whatever, then they'll know it will run on PS5 and Xbox whatever, right?
Yeah, but
that's
limiting the
what
game, like,
GTA 5 was on 360 and it's doing perfectly fine, Broughy. I don't know, man. I
don't know whether perfectly fine is the right thing to say, but like,
financially, yes.
Financially.
Well, financially, yeah.
That's the only thing that matters.
That's true. That's true.
Like,
That's
what did
point.
Red Dead 2 come out on? Was that PS4?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Then, is there a PS5 version of it? I don't know. I don't play consoles.
No, there actually isn't, is there? No.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't know then. I don't know. I would say they would do the lowest common denominator. And they have enough manpower to release the game on multiple consoles at once.
But if we're looking at this game coming out in like 2024, maybe even 2025, the people will be talking about like the PS6 or the PS5 Pro or something. Like, surely I can't.
That is true, actually.
I can't.
No, you're right. I am thinking from a release today perspective. You are right, actually. I don't know, honestly. I'm not sure.
We'll see. Time will tell.
Yeah.
I'll play it on PC, so I don't care.
Well, you're not going to be able to play it day one anyway.
Oh yeah. Oh, I hope not. Not again. Not again.
Yeah. Well, they never release it. I mean, you don't even have the expanded and enhanced versions of GTA Online on PC yet. It's not. It's going to be.
That's true, but I mean, what is expanded and enhanced? There's like 7 cars with higher engine power. It's like.
Yeah. And also, frame rate doesn't affect speed anymore.
Really? I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, they fixed it.
What do you mean they fixed it? How they fix it? Where's the fact finding video on this?
It was released like a week after Expanded and Enhanced came out.
Oh shit! Oh
yeah, we talked about it on the podcast.
I'm sure we did. Maybe you were.
We did.
Yeah, because I was extremely surprised that this had happened. Like, extremely.
Yeah. Oh. You know what? I like going really fast at 100 FPS, okay?
Yeah, that version never got released on PC, though, so it's still broken there.
Yeah, you can still have your fun there. For now, at least. We'll see if they add it.
Nah, it's over there.
Yeah, I feel like they've probably just given up on PC, like, completely.
I wouldn't be surprised. It is a mess.
Yeah, it's not worth playing. So
yeah. I've given up on it. I don't play it on PC anymore. Right. Well, I guess that was a good amount of GTA 6 talking. We covered plenty.
I think so. I can't think of anything else.
We'll do something we never do. For those watching this on a YouTube video on the podcast channel, to the 200 new subscribers since GTA 6 leaks were released, and I pushed the podcast channel. Leave a comment. Let us know your thoughts. We've had the chat here on live telling us their thoughts. Let us know your thoughts. Let's get some engagement on the podcast channel.
Yes, engagement.
All right. I mean, we can then, cover the next few things. Let's do some life updates first, because RDT said if there are any life updates, he has a haircut. I should show him, since he can't be here to show us.
He's such a good-looking man. He's such a good-looking man, and I love that tie.
His luscious locks are gone. That is a pretty spiffy tie, though.
That is a pretty good tie.
He is a very good-looking man. Hot damn, as Dinmite says.
Yeah, that's right. What a man.
So I guess we'll see that in person if he decides to turn up next month.
Yeah, probably not with the tie, but
we'll not in the suit, I imagine. Josh, you are in once again a new location.
Oh yeah, I am. Yeah. I promise this is not intentional, because most of the time I forget the podcast is even happening.
I think that's all of us but Brough. I think, actually.
Yeah.
Most of the time,
Yeah.
even me, I'm like, it gets to the end of the month, and I'm like, oh wait, the podcast is like the first of the first of October as it is now. Got to plan that. Got to see if they were going to be available.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, I don't know. My life the past year has just been nothing but traveling somehow, which is insane for me to think about now. I don't know how it's worked out like this. But yeah, no, I'm just here to look after maybe I could even show oh, this might go horribly wrong.
Yes, dog. Yes.
There's a dog.
Yay, dog cam.
I am looking after the dog, as I have done a few times in the past. Oh god. My laptop is balancing on a Wingspan European expansion box, and the box is smaller than the laptop. Okay, there we go. Intentionally. Yeah, it's intentional so I can move my keyboard more underneath it to have more room. But yeah, I've been here for 3 weeks looking after the dog because my parents went on they went to a wedding in Turkey and they've been there for ages.
Okay.
They come back tomorrow, so if this podcast had been next week, I would have just been in my normal location and it would have been not as funny.
How many rooms is this now that you've done the podcast from in this house?
Oh yeah. So this is my parents' office that I set up in like a semi-permanent. Like I have like a monitor here on a monitor arm and everything.
Yeah, I feel like if you're going to be
permanent.
somewhere more than 2 weeks, you set up like a permanent station somewhere.
Yeah, so I'm on her desk. This is the office. Then I've done it from the bedroom, which is a few doors that way, like on the floor in front of the bed. And I've also done it in the living room, which is directly
Always a
below
good
me.
place to do it, by the way.
Yeah. All the dining. Yes, very good. I did it in the dining room. Yeah. So
wow, you've just done it all over the
Oh yeah,
house.
I've done it everywhere. No, so there's. I reckon the next time I'm here, I should do this podcast in the living room to complete the set. Really.
Yeah, get all the rooms done.
Yeah.
Well, it's the bathroom too. You gotta get the bathroom.
The
in there.
bathroom's right here. Actually, I could probably do that.
All right. So you're going back to Ireland soon?
Yep. Tuesday. Tuesday, I'm going back. So in a few days.
So you'll actually be in the place for once. You'll be in the place where you live.
Yes, I will. I will be there for a month without leaving.
Wow.
So, yes, I'll actually be there properly.
Any other life updates of any note?
Not that I can think of. No, I'm just pretty normal right now. Just been here.
How about you, Nos?
I got the results back. I am sterile.
Good.
There are
Congratulations.
no little boys. There are no little boys in the load. The gun has been unloaded. So I got the results back Friday. Actually, I provided a sample on Thursday. So.
Right.
And so it worked. The vasectomy worked. My doctor is a genius. So
they are normally pretty smart.
Yes. So it's great. I'm very, very excited. It's
As
my
Phil asked
dream.
in the chat, so where have you done it?
You can do it anywhere now with no consequences. It's fine.
Well, I mean, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Zero consequences.
Yeah, so there's that. I guess my work is currently collapsing. We've had every single person who makes pizzas quit yesterday. So, yeah, that's pretty exciting.
And that's why you just woke up before the podcast.
Yes,
the
'cause I
pre-show
was there.
saw all that.
Yeah, I was there until like 2 a.m. last night. So it was just basically just me, a couple drivers, and the franchisee, the big boss, is in there. So, yeah,
That's one of those days where
great.
you actually had to make pizzas instead of having fun and driving around. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I mainly got pizzas out of the oven. That was
Mm.
my job for the day. That's usually what I do because I just hate making pizzas so much. It's so awful. It's so terrible. So
Alright.
yeah, I got that. So that happened, or that is happening. I guess I can give an update next month on whether or not the ship has been righted. It always does. The thing always goes in cycles. Like you know, it'll be good, then it'll be real bad, then it'll be good, you know, so.
Yeah, give us an update next month.
Yes.
Back to selling cars, Rainbow Six.
Hell no.
I think that ship sailed. We should talk a little bit about if you've got no more other updates, Nos. I don't want to cut you off too early.
Yeah, I don't think so. I'm just trying to think back. I don't think I have anything else that's happened other than the trauma of $1,000 mechanic bill. I needed the green me out. I needed 4 new 4 new rotors, 4 new brake pads, and 2 new calipers.
Oh
boy,
so
lovely. Hammer, have you got any life updates before we move on?
Nah, not really. I don't have a life.
It's difficult to have updates on it if you don't have one.
That's exactly right.
Also, I think we're gonna hit the RP goal on the podcast.
Oh wow! Have
you noticed this?
The stream week's RP goal of 500,000 RP to unlock an 8-hour stream tomorrow. So yay! I'm not going to be dead by the end of that at all.
Oh wow, 8 hours. Oof, man, that's actually so hard. Ooh.
8 hours at the end of 10 consecutive days of streaming and getting up early in the morning to go karting and a full weekend of constant streaming.
Yeah. I'm only messing with it. Especially the karting. The karting is going to kill you.
Yeah.
Oh, you did it.
Yay, everyone did it. Good job, chat. Good job. 500. You got it. You unlocked the 8 hours. T-shirt giveaways every hour tomorrow. So you've unlocked yourself an extra T-shirt giveaway there.
What a good dog. I like that you got the dog excited. Whatever you went, yay.
Yeah, I got excited and she was excited. Yeah. She knows that my parents are coming home soon because I started cleaning. That's how I think she knows.
Yeah.
She's getting excited for them coming back.
Then she knows the pattern. All right. Let's move on to can we talk a little bit about Twitch? That's a pretty good response, honestly.
Yeah. That's
good old Twitch, eh? They've not been in any controversy whatsoever.
No, nothing's happened. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
So for those who don't know, Twitch, the most notable thing, I guess, has been the fact that they've made changes to the revenue split. So basically YouTube and all these other platforms offer at least 70-30. So the creator gets 70%, the platform YouTube takes 30%. So subscriptions on YouTube or whatever, you give someone a super chat over there or whatever, you 70-30 split. Twitch has always been 50-50. And for a long time, people have been wanting 70-30. Give everybody 70-30. Make it fair, make it the same as your competitors. And then there's also a subset of streamers who got put on 70-30 contracts when they hit a certain number of subscribers. For me, it was 500 paying subscribers if I had that for a bit. And that's why we did this stream week back in 2017. The very first stream week was to do a push to 500 subscribers so I could get put on that 70-30 contract. And here we are 5 years later still doing the stream week, but it's not for that anymore. So yeah, 70-30 split for some creators, but not all of them and not most of them. Have to have been over a certain amount and stuff like that. And it was never very clear how you got that. A lot of people, you wouldn't have known about it, most of the time. It's not as if Twitch told you, oh, get to this amount and you automatically unlock 70-30. You had to talk to your partner manager and, he had to agree to it and you drew up a new contract. So it was all a little messy. So, people just wanted 70-30 across the board. Let's make it fair. There was, they use a voice thing or whatever it is that they use to, one of the top voted things on that was to give everyone 70-30. And Twitch actually announced recently, was it last week, I think, that they will not be doing 70-30 across the board. And in fact, the partners who were on a 70-30 split will go down to a 50-50 split once they've earned over $100,000 from subscriptions.
But Broughy, it's okay. You can make up the loss in revenue with our new ad sharing.
Yeah, it's all right. You can just run more ads. It's fine. In fact, I'm going to
okay.
do
You
one
can
right
just
now.
ruin the
There we
content
go.
you're making.
I've just ran an ad. I'm making money. It's fine.
You actually just run an ad.
Yeah. I'll talk about the ad thing in a minute because I'm running a little test. But
well, see, everyone's subscribed here.
yeah,
though.
most
Like, everyone
most people
that
are
watches the
subscribed, so I don't
podcast-
see it anyway. Yeah.
So, like the 3 poor souls that aren't subscribed.
So it is actually for it's 100K per year, and the idea is that it's basically it's not affecting me. I'm not making 100K from subscriptions every year, but it's going to be affecting a lot of the big streamers. If you've got, I think there's one guy now, who I think he's got 100,000 subscribers or something. His community's just gone crazy. I've seen it on Twitter. So he's got 100,000. I mean, let's work it out. This comes into effect in July next year, I think. So it's not going to affect it now. But say you have 100,000 subscribers paying $5 each.
Ooh,
Then
we're getting that degree to use. When's the last time you used that degree of yours?
I know, right? And then, so that's $500,000. You get, under normal circumstances, you get 70% of that, which is $350,000. You'll get the first 100,000, but that second $250,000, you're going to be getting. Let's see. I think it should be. This should work out right. I don't know whether that worked out right. 178, I think. So he's basically going to be he's going to be like a 75 grand less, monetarily, for that year. Just from no, that's just 75 grand gone. He's doing exactly the same thing. It's all the same number of people subscribing to him, and then it's 75 grand out of pocket just because Twitch have decided that the Twitch is too expensive to run.
I think what Twitch was hoping, the response Twitch was hoping for here was fuck rich people response, right?
Yeah.
But like they failed to see is that Amazon is a lot richer than people making 100,000 a year, right? Like, it's
and
the opposite.
also the streamers are rich people that we like for the most part, that people like,
Yeah, they're getting rich because people are actively choosing to subscribe to them and give them money. It's like, and the way that they did this blog post and the way that they worded it was so bad. And it was like, oh yeah, we're doing you a favor by giving you less money, and we're giving you all these ways to make ads, make the money back with ads, which doesn't ruin the experience for everybody else at all, and ruin your experience for the viewers. No, they're just Twitch are doing the wrong things from a community perspective. It seems recently.
The funniest thing to me was. These servers, which are owned by our parent company, they're really fucking expensive, guys. All right, so it's like,
poor baby.
What?
Yeah,
you own the internet. What's going on? Don't make that your excuse.
Oh no, I'm gonna be the devil's advocate here.
Always.
Oh no. Okay. I think
maybe they should cut some of that staff that are obviously doing nothing. Maybe that's how they should cut costs.
The problem here is what the main thing we're comparing this to, right, is YouTube, right? There aren't many other like services that offer like streaming and video stuff like this, right?
Hey, OnlyFans offer an 80-20 split. I might go over there.
They don't do video, do they? They do video hosting?
Of course. They have to.
Mm-hmm.
Surely.
Yeah, there's video over there, I'm sure.
Okay, maybe.
Not live, I don't think. Well, maybe there is live, I don't know.
I mean, I have heard.
Yeah. Ooh. The problem is we compare everything to YouTube, and YouTube is in the what I call the Valve position, where the products they make don't need to make money. They just need to make you use their ecosystem, or like Apple or something, right? Like YouTube doesn't actually make a profit. This is like a very famous business fact.
Yeah.
The YouTube doesn't make a profit, but they don't need to, because what they're doing is they're enhancing the main business's goal, which is Google, of having more data collection and having more ads to run and share and stuff. Like it's just an economy of scale thing. Like the more ads you show, the bigger like pool of advertising you have available to you, the more advertisers you'll get, because they want the bigger pool or whatever. And it's just the economy of scale is ridiculous. And so like YouTube doesn't directly make money, but it gets you to have a Google account, and it gets you to have all your data tracked and stuff like this, and it'll make money through like all of the other Google services that
It's like
use ads and stuff as well.
Console creators like Sony making a loss selling the PS5 because they're going to make the money back selling a subscription to PlayStation Network and selling the games and things like that.
Exactly. The console itself is cheap, but the controllers and the online stuff is all not, right? But it's exactly that. The problem with Twitch and Amazon is that it's quite clear that Amazon just wants Twitch to make a profit.
Yeah.
And Amazon doesn't have as big an advertising thing as Google does. Like, that's not their whole thing. Like, Google's entire business is advertising. That's what they are. They're an advertising company. They're not a search engine. They're not a YouTube, a video host site. They're an advertising company. That's what they do.
Yeah.
But Amazon isn't that, is the problem. And Amazon wants Twitch to make a profit, like actually make money. And that is just not a thing that can be done easily with like a live streaming and video hosting service. Like, yeah, the numbers they posted on the website saying like, look how expensive Amazon servers are dumb because you obviously that you are Amazon, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, they're still getting like it's still costing Amazon money. Like, they're not paying themselves, I don't think. Maybe they have some kind of deal, but it's still taking like Amazon has to run the servers and own the hardware, and it's like less servers and hardware they can sell to other people with like AWS and stuff. So I get it. That's why all this is happening. That's why they don't want the biggest split. That's why they're trying to run more ads to build like an advertising business. That's why, I don't know, there's all the money hungry changes like the super chats and all this other stuff. It's why this is happening. It's because they have to run a profit. I'm not saying it's good, and I am saying corporations are still bad. That's the reason. Like, people can't understand the logic behind it.
I feel like there's better ways that they could like turn a profit though, other than these like dumb decisions. There has to be, surely.
I mean, I feel like they've thrown so many like new features that are just being dumb because they're not connected with what the community are wanting, that they're throwing all, like, I've got enabled on my chat right now, what's it called, super cheers, or it was previously elevated chat.
That's it, yeah.
Which is basically like super chat on YouTube, where someone can pay $5 to have their chat elevated and prominent in my Twitch chat for 5 minutes, or you can pay $100 to have it prominent for 2.5 minutes. Whereas, YouTube does that all baked in with just a regular super cheer donation that they have on YouTube. It will be shown, and it's certainly a hell of a lot better than $5 for 30 seconds. But like, they're just throwing all these things in, and the amount of money and time that they're spending developing these ideas that are ultimately stupid and useless and aren't really connected with the community, what the community wants. If they just actually used those resources properly and developed things that, it feels like they're just not making the right decisions because they're not connected with the community.
Unfortunately, as someone who works for a big corporation, I can absolutely see why that is the case, because that's just big corporate design. It's shit. Nobody knows what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah.
And you always end up with features that are either incomplete because requirements haven't been specified correctly, or just stuff that wasn't wanted because research isn't done correctly.
Yeah.
It's always the case with big big corporations, unfortunately.
Yeah,
I
like,
do.
Oh, I want to stress, I'm not defending it. I'm not saying the changes are good. It's bad.
Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
I really hope to see like a mass exodus of all of the biggest streamers from the platform. Like, I mean, I know that's not going to happen, but that would
But
be
if
very
YouTube
cool to
are
see.
smart, like this is the time. YouTube have already been poaching a lot of the streamers from Twitch or some of them. This is where they go hard on that now and poach a lot more.
As we're going to discuss later, I don't think Google's that smart.
No, okay. Well, the one of the sticking points from this blog that I wanted to quickly touch on was we're talking about the cost of the video services from AWS and things. It says live video for this is the example that he gave in the blog post. 100 concurrent viewers who streams 200 hours a month are more than $1,000 a month. Who's streaming 200 hours a month?
Yeah, that is pretty unreasonable. But like, I don't know. Like, it's
also,
are they
like,
just using clean numbers for this? Is that
well,
what?
yeah,
Maybe
it's
they-
all about
they're
and
using
around.
they're
and-
using not the amount that Twitch gets charged for the servers, because obviously they don't get charged that much for the servers.
Oh yeah, they're using the published
they're
rates
using
from
what-
Amazon Web Services
Exactly.
interactive
Mhm.
video service. Yeah, so that
Exactly.
It will obviously be
they
less.
will get charged an amount, but it's corporate funny money, just moving money around the corporation. It's not.
Well, I think it's more like parent company loss revenue, right? Like
Yeah.
than anything. They're not paying anyone. It's except like for the electricity and the hosting and the equipment and everything like that.
But also, like, if someone's got 100 viewers, you would expect that they would have maybe 100, maybe even more subscribers. So they're bringing money in that way. They might not be bringing as much money in as they're going to be spending if they're doing 200 hours a month, but I also feel like that's an excessive amount. Like, it feels like in this blog post, and I think the reason that it got such a negative reception is that they tried to dance around it and give reasons, and frankly shit reasons, why they're making bad decisions.
Yeah.
Thinking that the community would be like, oh great, we can run more ads, that makes total sense, thanks.
It really does scream to me like desperation. Like, I don't know if you have it in here or not, but they also in Korea, South Korea, where server hosting is like way more expensive for some reason. I'm not sure why, but it is. They're actually restricting streams to 720p.
Yeah,
You
I saw that
watch
actually.
1080.
Yeah.
And they were experimenting with peer-to-peer stuff, and that would solve a lot of Twitch's problems, hosting costs. But the problem is it would create so much other problems in like delay and consistency of stream and stuff like that. So they've obviously
I think the main problem was leaking IPs as well.
There's security
what was
concerns
mentioned.
as well. Yeah, but it's just like something is happening behind the scenes to cause them to be so desperate, which is why they're adding in all these, as you say, like completely sporadic. Hey, there's a thing that just makes us more money. Like bam, like just quick things that none of them make any sense. No one actually wants.
Yeah.
They're restricting quality in like expensive territories. They're making blog posts like, please help us. Please run more ads and stuff. Like
They're
I
really
don't know.
shoehorning the ad stuff. They're really trying to force that down people's throats.
But is it like by the end of financial, like someone from Amazon, Jeff Bezos himself, has walked into Twitch and has said, "You make a profit by the end of this financial year, or you're out," right? Like, I don't know.
There's a little bit of desperation, it seems.
Yeah, and it's crazy to imagine because Twitch is obviously massive, but I am actually kind of somewhat scared to see all this stuff. It's like crazy. So,
but if like the costs of people streaming for so long is a problem, like have a limit on the amount of time people can stream, or it feels like there's so many other ways that
things that would get less backlash than reducing payouts for the richest streamers. feel like
Well, no, I feel like
restricting how long people could stream would be a death sentence.
Maybe, but maybe it would be,
'cause-
if you pair that with, okay, we're also going to give everyone 70/30 to match our competitors, like. But to be able to do that, we need to make some concessions elsewhere.
I don't know. Then you're just like that screams even more like, hey, please stream on this other platform. Oh, you ran out of stream hours on Twitch
Yeah,
this
I
month? Go to YouTube. I don't know. This is.
I wonder what it is that, like, what area it is that costs them the most money. Like,
It will just be server hosting.
no, I mean like what level of view? Because you've got so many people streaming to Twitch for like 1 or 2, 3 viewers or something, and they maybe just stream their entire game, every gameplay session they do. They don't even really talk about it. They just have it to have some footage there automatically. But
Yeah,
I sometimes I read somewhere, I think that the biggest streamers actually cost them money to have on, because the small it's like the mid-tier streamers where they make their money or something like that. There was something that I read about it, but I'd be curious to know what it is.
I would have said economy of scale law determines that larger streamers better, right? Because there must be some overhead towards hosting a stream at all. Like a stream to one person or versus a stream to 2 is probably only like a 10% reduction in hosting costs, right?
Yeah.
Like having the extra person watching, like having the overhead of like having the actual stream running and all the people going to the account and all this other stuff. The overhead, surely, but like I honestly don't know. I don't know from a technical standpoint, but I'd place money on economy of scale law.
Oh, here it is. I found it.
Okay.
It's from someone who worked previously at Twitch. Bollocks. It's not giving me the right thing. There we go.
So it would probably have something to do with like the percentage of your viewership that are paying customers versus not. I mean, because some of the biggest streamers, their percentage of paying customers may be lower than like a mid-tier streamer. I guess that would be
possible.
That would be
so
my guess.
This, he says, here are the real economics of the subsplit market no one wants to talk about. Big streamers are a loss leader. Every time someone who averages 5k, possibly even lower or higher, every time someone who averages that amount of viewers or more goes live, Twitch loses money because their paid subs are never enough to account for, I guess, that amount of viewers and all the transcoding options, I guess, and things like that. Mid-tier streamers make up for this loss. Mid-level in this case is probably between 100 to 500. You're a size where your subs likely outnumber your viewers.
Yeah.
Twitch cannot be profitable without maximizing revenue from this group. And then smaller streamers probably make back what they cost Twitch. Maybe Twitch makes a little bit of money from the ads. So that's why I guess they're targeting the bigger streamers, because it's the bigger streamers that are actually costing them the most money.
That is true. It makes sense. So, like, yeah. So what they're saying is it's not the straight up server hosting cost. It's the subscriber to viewer ratio.
Yeah, they're not making back what they're spending to give the video to that many people.
That makes sense.
So, like, why do big streamers cost Twitch money? Prime subs aren't free. Serving video isn't free. They have some of the best video engineers, but it's because it's like to do 4K streaming, but it's expensive to serve 4K to that many people. So I guess, yeah, he actually says, what does this mean? Your best chance for Twitch is to have a fair subsplit is to adopt progressive taxation of the bigger streamers. The bigger they get, the less you get per sub. And I guess they're doing that now.
Yeah,
he predicted it.
Hmm.
This was January this year, so it was ages ago that he did this little tweet.
Right.
But...
So that makes sense, yeah. So, like, I guess it is just like, now that I'm thinking about it, there's also been a bunch of drama on YouTube recently, them running more ads and they're pushing premium super hard, right?
Yeah.
Like, I guess, is it just like energy cost rises or whatever? Like the cost of user is increasing, whereas revenue per users is not.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
So I guess that's why they've targeted. But the opposite, the flip side of that is that they're not helping everybody have that 70/30. They're not giving more money to the lower streamers. They're just saying, okay, it's only the very top that aren't going to get the extra money. So they've kind of done like the worst of everything. But
yeah, I feel like this done a little bit different and delivered a lot different probably could have went over a little better.
Yeah.
Especially if you did
the blog
frame
wasn't
it.
very good.
Yeah, well, I mean, especially if you did frame it as more of like a progressive taxation or something
Yeah.
like that, because the internet loves that. But it was framed as almost like we're just taking money from them.
Yeah.
Like that's how the language was framed.
We'll take away the top streamers 70/30s and we'll give everyone 51%.
Yeah.
Well, no, I meant more for like it would be more transparent on like, okay, if you have over this amount of revenue you get this split, over this amount of revenue you get this split, and like you could I don't know math, but like you could even go to where you're giving everyone 70/30. And then after a certain amount of revenue gained, your share goes down and down and down.
Yeah. And you explain the reason for that because it costs more for the bigger stream. Like if you actually explain the reasons, like whereas that blog post just kind of went, it's expensive to stream on Twitch. Right?
Yeah,
it doesn't really go down so well.
Yeah, exactly. Like so it would make it to where like your small little baby streamers and your mid-tier streamers are all making the 70/30 that they probably should.
Yeah.
And then as you go up and up and up in revenue generated, your share is less and less and less. As you progressively go through it, like literal taxation.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
Like if it was framed like that, it probably would have went over a lot better than it did.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's true.
Because me explaining it like that actually does sound reasonable whenever I was like, this sounds completely unreasonable when I started this.
Yeah.
So
that's true. It's just it was terrible communication to say it like that. And they haven't I think it's the fact that they haven't given everyone else the 70/30 and then they haven't explained why they're taking it away from the top ones either. It's just been bad all around.
I don't know if you have this in the notes as well, but speaking of terrible communication, there was that whole browser version.
Oh, that was recently, wasn't it? Yeah, they stopped support for a load of browsers or something.
Well, yeah, but they worded it very badly, but it was like they cracked down on what browsers were able to use the Twitch website because there was a massive influx of bot accounts being created. Like the commander root tracks how many accounts were created a day, and they suddenly spiked like insanely for like I think it was either a few hours or a few days, and then Twitch, whatever the hole was in the account creation process, it involved non-common browsers. So then Twitch like locked the website down to only Chrome, Firefox, Edge.
Yeah.
And also Safari, but they forgot Safari existed when they said the tweet. And everyone was like, whoa, why are you suddenly dropping support for all these browsers? It's like, well, and then like it took like one of the devs on Twitter to be like, oh, we did this because of this reason. And then everyone retweeted it. Like, oh, that's why, that makes sense now. And then the actual main Twitter account eventually said it themselves. But yeah, it's just all terrible communication.
Yeah, Twitch needs to. Their PR team is doo doo. It seems very bad.
Yeah. All right. Let's move on to a quick bit of gaming news. There is something that I had.
One thing on the Twitch I wanted to say though. I think the real attitude is so for this new elevated chat thing. Like I just loved seeing it on the blog post. That was like, can I opt into this? No.
No.
Can you opt out of this? No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like that's it's so great.
It's annoying. Yeah. That just perfectly encapsulates Twitch right now. So bit of gaming news. There's a bit of gaming news that I wrote down, but we'll save it for next month because I want RDT's reaction at the same time as well. But Stadia is gone. It's shutting down. It's dead. Finally, officially. And I don't think anybody is surprised. It's good that they are refunding everybody, though. I do like the fact that they're refunding everybody for the games that they bought and any hardware that they bought as well. So at least there's that. But
yeah, this has been a very stereotypical Google move.
Yeah.
There's been a few things that I've seen of note. So, like, first of all, they didn't inform any of the devs that are making games for the platform.
Yeah, I saw that.
There's so many game devs that have come out being like, "Hey, I was working on a game and I was talking to them literally an hour before this blog post was posted." What's happened is that like none of the people that like are working with devs knew either, right?
Yeah.
It was just like some closed behind door, like someone higher up at Google have eventually been like, "Okay, shut it down." And then they've shut it down without telling anyone. Typical like Google / massive corporation move. So there's loads of devs now that are like worried about what the hell they're going to do because Google was actually paying really well to have your game developed for Stadia.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That they like the people were there was a dev that was like banking on the money from Google to then be able to keep afloat and port the game to other platforms or something.
Yeah. It was a really good deal. It was actually one of the better things that Stadia was doing.
Yeah.
Except when they gave that same great deal to Rockstar, and that's why Red Dead 2's on there for like $10 billion or whatever.
Yeah.
There was that. I did see a really funny tweet. That's I can't remember who it was, but they were saying like, to be fair to Google, it's not all of their fault. They released at a really hard time. You know, it was bad timing. There was a global pandemic where everyone was stuck indoors and had to resort to online entertainment, and there was a massive chip and console shortage. You know, they can't do anything about these factors, right?
No, this wouldn't be the perfect time to offer an alternative.
Yeah.
With a decent price model where you just pay a couple of dollars a month and you've got access to everything that they have. No, you got to buy the game separately. It was doomed from the start.
I feel like they were doing the buy the game separately thing because they were offering the devs a really good deal, maybe.
Yeah.
But it's still like they should have just done the Netflix model. Like if it was the Netflix model, it would have just been.
It would have had.
It would have been really cool.
Least. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, look at it. Look at Xbox Game Pass. Look at
Yeah.
But
So,
I mean,
Xbox Game Pass is literally the best thing. Like one of the best things that's ever happened.
I feel like those things exist as a response to Google Stadia. In some respects, right? Like Microsoft and Sony, which is like, oh crap, that's like if they actually do this right, they could take our business, and they've done this as like a response.
Yeah, because like, and especially as a PC gamer, like I want PlayStation to come out with their own subscription service, and I can pay $10 a month, and I've got all the PC ports of their first party games. Like that's like I would pay monthly for that for sure.
Yeah. And the final thing is a lot of people were begging. There's a few people that want the controllers to have like a Bluetooth patch so you can use those actual controllers because apparently they're quite nice controllers. You can use them wired, but they don't work wirelessly with Bluetooth because they use Wi-Fi to connect straight to the servers. And lastly, the main thing that's relevant to us, there was one guy that has thousands of hours in Red Dead Online on Stadia, and he is now begging Rockstar for a character transfer.
Oh god,
because it doesn't exist.
I mean, on one hand, I feel for him, but on the other hand, he's the fool that somehow managed to put 6,000 hours into Red Dead Online. So, you know, it's like I pity him in both respects, to be quite honest.
Yeah, it was. I saw that. I was just like, "There's no way, buddy. You're screwed. I'm afraid."
I thought that honestly, it was just like because surely he must have been playing on Red Dead Online with people on the PC version. I thought that it was just like the PC version, so he could log on to the PC version and he would have his character there.
I actually don't know if it is the PC version.
But that means surely he would have been in like lobbies on Red Dead Online just on his own. Who else was playing Red Dead Online?
That's the ideal Red Dead Online experience, though.
Fair, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure actually. Oh yeah, I found the tweet at 6,000 hours almost. He has, yeah.
God,
Jesus.
Yeah, the guy who was running the Stadia, I can't remember his name now. But like he's the guy who oversaw the Xbox One launch.
You know, with the whole DRM stuff, and you can't share games with people, and you've got a game, you have to be always online and stuff, and completely set the Xbox back years. So he's doing really well so far. He's gone from that to Stadia. How does he keep getting jobs?
I was going to mention that actually. His track record, not good.
I'm sure there's something before that as well, but I can't remember what it was.
He went from PS3 to Xbox One to Stadia. Good job, mate.
Hopefully he goes to Twitch next and we get to watch it crash and burn.
Yeah, there's a Stadia server for Red Dead Redemption 2.
There's a Stadia server for Red Dead Redemption. Wow.
So that guy's screwed.
Oh, good lord.
And then the sad thing is, it's totally within their power to like allow people to transfer.
Oh yeah.
Like.
Yeah, it may. Now that I know it's its own server, perhaps it does happen, but who knows?
Wow.
Well, no, it's not going to happen. I'm just saying it could. It's physically and materially possible, but it's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's easier enough for them to just take those character stats to the other platform and just tie it to a social club account or something, but they won't do it. All right.
Hopefully GTA 6 is online. We'll have cross-platform progression.
I hope so. I want it cross-platform everything. Like not to the PC maybe. It has to at least be cross-platform between the consoles. I mean, I was disappointed that Expanded and Enhanced wasn't that, honestly.
But I don't know if Rockstar
cross-platform play, cross-platform progression, so it doesn't matter where you log in, your character is there. Like it needs all that.
Yeah, I don't know if Rockstar will do that, but
no,
yeah.
They won't. But then Sony are bitches with that, aren't they? Like it's like if someone spends more money on Xbox, and then we want a portion of those profits because we've put cross-platform in, and yeah, probably won't happen, but we can dream. Racing Corner, I've got nothing to say really. There's nothing down in Racing Corner. Max Verstappen's gonna win the championship again.
The qualifying a few hours ago was alright, but
yeah, it was quite. Oh, there's all the cost cap stuff that's come out in the last like 24 hours. So there's basically a cost cap now from last year onwards. The teams can't spend over a certain amount of money, and it seems like last year 2 teams did, and one of them did substantially.
And it seems like it was Red Bull.
Yeah, the team that won the Drivers' Championship from that year.
This is it. This is hash blessed. This is how the Lewis fanboys get their way.
Yeah.
Lewis wins the championship because Red Bull and, by extension, Verstappen and Perez are disqualified.
Yeah, they cheated the money and overspent and developed the car too much. And
that would be such an incredible twist. It's terrible. I hope it doesn't happen. But it would be amazing if it did.
Of course, high water, Lewis Hamilton will win every championship.
I mean, if 2021 isn't already just the especially the ending, the way that it ended, the most ridiculous, stupid season of all time of Formula One, that would just cement its place in history. If that happened, it would just be the joke season.
Almost a year later, it gets decided. Yeah,
we're gonna see if they how hard they come down on these people and what they're gonna do to these teams, because it basically extends into like an advantage for this year, an advantage for next year if they're overspending. So then they've said they're going to be very harsh on it. So it'll be interesting to see what the FIA do, because there's no precedent for this. There was never a cost cap before in Formula One, so this is all new territory.
Yeah. No one knows what's going to happen.
Yeah. We'll follow up in Racing Corner next month, probably.
All we know is Lewis Hamilton is the true champion.
Speedrun Corner.
No, I want to hear about this.
I tried speedrunning.
Yeah?
I hated it.
Oh, okay. Well, standard.
Wait, what did you speedrun? What?
Okay, right. The thing that I speedran probably had a reason, probably had an influence on why I hated it. I'm not poo-pooing speedrunning at all, and overall, I did G-Fred.
Oh.
I went for the G-Fred world record solo.
Oh, okay, cool. So So what you did is you biked into the ocean, you swam, then you got to the highway, there wasn't a 9F, and then you reset run.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yep.
I remember one of the first things you taught me to do was to speedrun G-Threads.
Yeah.
And I was just like, no.
Yeah, no, it's dumb.
It was fun to watch. It was the first day of the stream week.
It was. Was it fun to watch?
People are saying it was fun to watch. People enjoyed watching me crash and burn. But
That's
I will
because
say
they're
that
sadists.
it was but there are people who've been doing this. Obviously, Sarah, who has the PC world record, has a crazy time. Verdalith was in the chat, and he's got the record on a few different platforms now. And there's a number of people who do this and like doing it and are masochists because of the RNG involved in it. But the thing that was interesting, because I really wanted to have the proper full speedrunning experience, so I had the splits and the timer, and I had it controlled by my my pedal. So when I got to the freeway, I pressed the pedal and it split, and I saw how far back or forward I was. But the thing that got me is that I was, even at my best on my best runs, and I only did it for a few hours, but I've done loads of G-Threads over the years, just never on my own. But I was always about 10 seconds behind the record that I was going for, which was the slowest of the records available at the time on PS5. I was always still 10 seconds behind, even just at the freeway. And it's like, okay, where are people finding 10 seconds on this little swim and little run? And then you start to see the and I did get quicker, honestly, I'm going to be quicker in future G-Threads because I learned certain things in certain parts, but it's only by really digging down deep into the minutiae of each little movement that you do that you see where this time can be gained. But yeah, so there was, it wasn't all a bad experience. I did have some fun and enjoyed seeing that little bit. The RNG was what it was, and it makes me the reason that I wouldn't do it again, because I just don't want to put myself through that RNG of having to find a car and then all the other things that can happen. But the last two runs I did, I found an Infernus first of all, and then messed up the run. And then I found a 9F, and I was on for a good run, probably would have got the record. And then right at the end on the Hail Mary parachute jump, traffic came in front of me from both directions. I had to do a little break, and then it ruined it at the end. And then that was it. I was done.
You have expressed so many stereotypical speedrunner things in such a short period of time. I'm actually impressed. It's amazing. So not only were you worried about being 10 seconds behind world record at the start of the run before you've ever finished an attempt, you then failed the end of the run because you only practiced the start of it over and over again because that's what you were resetting.
Yeah.
You had a foot pedal, and you were talking about how deep and complex it can all get. And you suddenly realize this isn't as easy as it looks anymore. And that was
a trip.
That was therapeutic listening to you talk about this. That was great. Tell me. 10 seconds, you don't know where. Oof, wow. Oh, tell me about it. That was. That was a thing.
I will say that I didn't go into it expecting anything different. I knew that that's what it was going to be like, but that was my first experience of actually experiencing it for myself. And I think there was too much going on, having the pedal and having to think about the splits and stuff. It just took away a little bit from what I could really concentrate on and focus on. It would have been nice to have it automatically register a split by the sound of a checkpoint or something like that, so I didn't have to think about it.
Yeah, I was going to say you can make auto splitters. That is a thing.
And I enjoyed that aspect of it where I would see that, okay, I'm 10 seconds down there, and then I gained 14 seconds going down from Chiriyad to the observatory, and then I was on world record pace on the last run, and I enjoyed that aspect of it. But then I thought about how long it would take and how many runs I would have to do. Even after I've done 200 of them on streams, it's a very different thing when you're actually trying to do it properly. That I just thought, I do not have the mental capacity to do this. I think I've got the ability if I was to put enough time into it, but I don't have the capacity. I just could not sit and do it for that long to I'd want to do other stuff instead. So that was my speedrunning experience.
So by the end of it, you even burnt out. Wow, this is incredible. It's getting
I've
even more.
I've burnt out as well. I've
wow.
gone through the full spectrum, I suppose.
Yeah,
full speedrun experience in 2 hours.
You
Wow.
sped ran the speedrun experience.
yeah.
That's great. Yeah, and by the end of it, you burnt out. Amazing. Do people ask you constantly to do it again?
I haven't had that much, but I haven't mentioned yet. I mentioned on one of the G threads that I did a speed run. So as soon as the YouTube crowd get knowledge of that, then they'll be asking for me to do it again. I imagine. But yeah, I can't. So
and also there's something to be said about speedrunning something that is so niche and arbitrary that it like actually doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It just doesn't matter in any capacity whatsoever.
And then the thing is, at the very end, I was actually really happy that I messed up and didn't get the record, because Verdalith, whilst I was doing my speedrun and I knew this was going to happen before I even started, he beat the record again. So if I'd got the record at the time that I was set to get, it wouldn't have counted anyway, because he'd already gotten a better time.
Well, you would have had one more element of the speedrun experience. Getting beat
the instant
immediately.
Instant deflation of having lost it immediately. So that was my speedrun experience. It was interesting, but it also it's why I don't hot lap. It's why I don't go for lap times solo on my own, because I just much prefer racing with people and I know the benefits of it, and that you learn a lot by trying to go for these hot laps, and a hot lapper is always going to be competitive in a racing situation, but I just don't enjoy doing things on my own like that. I'd rather just learn by racing with people.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about the comparisons to like a motorsport, like if you felt there were some, but
they absolutely are. Definitely to like the hot lapping situation of going for a singular lap time. It's just a 16-17 minute lap with lots of variation in between, but the fact that you have the splits which count kind of like sector times, and there is an element to like about it. My brain doesn't work in the way that I can enjoy doing that, I think.
Fair enough.
Yeah, mine doesn't really either. That's why I like using speedrun strategies in casual playthroughs. I'm glad that speedrunners exist. So that I can
just
then
said,
use
to be
their
fair,
silly strategies.
If you had got the record, I would have kept my run a secret for a while. That would have been we'll see. Yeah.
Wow.
Secret world records. Wow. More speedrun stereotypes. This is incredible. I love this. This is so good.
It's part of the stream week, so it's basically the first thing we did on the stream week this time last Saturday. So it will forever exist as my 2 hours of speedrunning experience, as a microcosm of the speedrunning as a whole.
Oh man. If you actually had finished that run and got world record, and then Verdlif had shown his world record earlier, it would have been a secret world record. It would have been world record speedrun drama as well. It would have been an amazing stereotypical thing. That'd be great.
Speaking of speedrun drama, you wrote down something about speedrun drama.
We
haven't had some speedrun drama in Speedrun Corner for a while.
Yeah, okay, I guess it is the last thing on here. Well, it's more YouTube drama, I suppose. So there's this speedrunning YouTuber called Summoning Salt. You may have watched some of his videos.
The guy who does the retrospectives of how speedruns and times changed over time. And
yes, it's very popular on YouTube. It really blew up.
Yeah.
And he posted recently a video about Mega Man 2, world record history of Mega Man 2. And it was the longest video ever, and he had just started going YouTube full time and everything, so he was really putting in work into it and stuff. Unfortunately, a few days after the video came out, the video got age restricted, so it was only viewable by 18 and over people. And when that happens on YouTube, it kills the algorithm for it.
It's if it gets demonetized, it just doesn't get shown to people because YouTube don't make any money off it.
He showed graphs of it, and it's the graph goes up and then flatlines instantly as soon as it happens. and he was just like, "Yo, what the hell?" You know, he went through the whole like Twitter thing of like messaging them on Twitter and being open about it because he couldn't get it fixed. He like tried appealing it and it got denied, and then he finally got responded to on Twitter, and it was apparently because of it was vulgar language or whatever. And there's a part in the video where like I haven't seen the video, but one of the runners presumably does a good run and starts like pops off, right, and starts swearing and stuff. And there's so it's a 2-hour video, and about 50 seconds or 15 seconds or something like that of it in the middle is like some swearing in it. So he got age restricted because of that. So then he made a big stink on YouTube about it. It eventually got sorted out. Eventually he got age restriction removed from it. And then he's been on Twitter saying like, well, it's still flatlining. Like no one's watching the video still. It's still screwed.
Yeah, even if it gets removed in those situations, the video's dead at that point anyway.
Yeah. And it's like really terrible because he's just started doing this full time. And obviously it's a huge, you knew who he was. Like it's like a huge thing on YouTube.
Well, just re-upload, Forehead. Just delete the video, re-upload.
That doesn't work. Because
it doesn't work?
if you do that, you release the new video, everyone sees it in their sub boxes, goes, "Oh, I've already watched that," and doesn't click it, and then YouTube algorithm slaps you even harder because you uploaded a thing that no one's watching.
Yeah.
That doesn't. You can't do that. But anyway, he went through a bunch of things, and he's just like, he was asking YouTube to like just push it, and I laughed because even YouTube can't control their own algorithm.
No.
But recently, something really funny's happened. It's been age restricted again. Yeah, it got re-age restricted, and apparently after he went through like a bunch of stuff, it was age restricted because of sexual content. It's a Mega Man 2 speedrunning video.
What?
Yeah, it's just like, what the hell is happening? So I don't know what the latest is, like if anything's happened, but like this is just I wanted to bring this up as an example because I knew we were going to talk about YouTube. It's just Twitch. That like YouTube isn't a big safe haven that people think it is. We go through like rotations of hating one and the other. So the speedrunning community right now hates YouTube, but everyone else hates Twitch. It says, "We reviewed your content carefully and confirmed that it violates our sex and nudity policy."
What?
Yeah,
well, the
I don't know
YouTube
if,
even
like,
confirmed it, so it's not as if like they're going to remove it and it was a mistake, like the first one.
Yeah, no, he tried to appeal it and they said, no, it's got this in it now.
What?
Yeah, so I haven't watched the video, but I
obviously this is a great video. It's got vulgar language and sex and nudity in my Mega Man content.
Yeah,
Sounds great.
I don't know what's happening, but that was all it was really. That was just a short story. It's just like, YouTube is doing some dumb things and speedrunners are mad. But poor Summoning Salt, after going full time, like finally committing to it after having so many massive videos. Mm-hmm. Bit longest video ever, most work to it. It just gets instantly destroyed.
That's the business, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
The ups and downs that you never know. Right. I think that's everything.
Is it?
Yeah, we got nothing else on the list of topics.
We have been going for some time, right?
Yeah, it's been over 2 hours.
Yeah, been a long one.
If anyone wants to say anything else, feel free. I mean, no.
I'll just say that life is better when you're laughing.
That's been in your.
Can you even read it anymore?
Kind of. The lighting doesn't quite. It's bouncing off a little bit.
I don't know what I expected. There you go. Yeah, there you go.
All right. Well, thank you guys for being here. Thank you to all the new subscribers to the podcast channel.
Yes.
For anyone who's a new subscriber and made it all the way to this point in the newest video, there's probably only maybe one of you. So leave a comment and tell us.
That's one person.
It was pretty good. I mean,
who does not speak good English and just is not confident enough to post.
Well, I mean, it was pretty good for the channel that we did that little discussion because I was able to then push the video. I said subscribe because we're going to be talking about it on the next full episode as well. And we got a couple of hundred extra subscribers, so nearing the 2,000 subscribers.
It was a big brain play on my part.
You're
You're welcome.
It was. So good job, Nos. So yeah, thank you guys for listening. If you were listening on the various places where you can listen, like Spotify or whatever. Thank you guys for watching. If you watched, thank you guys for being here live. And do you want to say goodbye, guys?
Bye.
Goodbye.
All right. See you guys next month. Bye. Bye. Done.
Right.
Yeah. We did it.
Now we never talk about GTA 6 ever again.
I've not subbed, right. But I've heard all of one side of the podcast, Mavis. Yeah. Who were those guys anyway? I know, right?
Yeah. Ugh. Not Broughy and not G-Fred.
All right. Quick marbles.
Because
I need to pee.
Yeah, I wanna play marbles.
You wanna play marbles?
Yeah, I'm gonna play marbles. I'm gonna win.
All right.
Are you going to be doing your new strategy for the karting tomorrow? Getting your bladder good and full before the race.
Yeah, I should.
Nice and fast.
Yeah, I've been doing well on iRacing because I've been needing to pee.
I was going to say, what the hell is this about?
Yeah. Actually, the same with GTA as well. There's been multiple instances the last week where I've needed to pee and I've done really well in races.
As a result. What the hell?
Yeah, I'll do that tomorrow.
Dude, I can't get over how stupid the pricing is on this elevated chats. Like, you can do 30 seconds for $5 or 2 minutes, 30 seconds for $100.
I know, or you could just do $5 for 5 times and 2 minutes 30 seconds for 20, for 25 even.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's so funny. Oh my god, it's so
no
funny.
Sense.
What you should do, Brough, is you should add. I know there's a standard channel point redemption that you can do to highlight my message. You could add that as well
to just undercut it completely.
just to undercut it completely.
All right, I'll let you guys. I'll let you guys join because I really need to pee actually. So I'll be right back.
Hey, go pee. Go pee.
These are the big brain plays that I come up with to undermine corporate mentality.
Yes, that's a worthwhile goal.
I think so.
Yeah, the big corporations can suck a big PP.
Yes, they can.
Yes, I guess.
Hey, a shout out was given to me. Who did that?
Phil.
What?
Oh, cool.
What the hell is that?
Yeah, what is it?
This is actually a good new feature that was added. So if you use the command /shoutout, if you're not following the person that is shouted out, you'll get a thing at the top of the screen with an instant follow button for that person.
Oh yeah, that is pretty cool. Yeah, go follow me.
Which is really handy.
I'm gonna play Red Dead 2. I'm playing Red Dead 2 right now.
I do GTA speedruns. Hello.
You can't spam it. There's quite a long cooldown on it. It's like a minute, so you probably will get a shout out just
yeah, okay. I'm only
at some point.
Oh,
it's actually one of the better features. Obviously, for those that are watching on mobile, it's not available on mobile yet. That's not how Twitch works.
Of course, yes. Oh dear.
And also, if you're not seeing the shout out at the top of chat and you're on PC, it's probably because you're already following the person that was shouted out. We worked that out last night when they quietly launched the feature.
Right. Okay. Also,
Hammer, quite sensible as well because it cuts down on chat spam.
Hammer, I've been meaning to ask. What did your girlfriend think of Monkey Island?
She's not played it yet because they only released on PC and Switch, and she has a PlayStation. So she has a laptop as well, but it's more of a sort of like one of those little like notepad laptops that wouldn't really run games.
Right.
very
Yeah,
well.
yeah, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Well, it's just I've been playing it and I've been really enjoying it, even though
You've been really enjoying it. That's good.
Yeah,
That's good.
even though
I'm holding off as well because it's not
Right.
really fair on Jessie.
Okay.
If I'm streaming it, because she's a mod for me. So
Yeah,
there you go. There's your shout out.
Oh yeah, okay.
Man, race starts
Yay.
in 1 minute. Come on. What's going on here?
Well, he hasn't been here to press the start now button.
I pressed start, and then that starts the 1 minute timer, 1 minute 30-second timer.
Yeah.
You can press it again and it'll automatically go down to 10 seconds.
Yeah, but I'll give people the chance to join, late joiners.
I do like it when attention is
what
given
a
to
scumbag.
me. That's great.
Well, of course you've streamed, like yeah.
We had a rare notification
Double
pop
scumbag.
up during the stream. Missions supporting on Patreon. That's a fairly new...
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a fairly new integration I put up.
Oh, what a scumbag.
So that was cool.
You have a Patreon, Broughy? Wow, please tell me more.
Well,
God.
patreon.com/Broughy1322 and you can
what a
support me,
scumbag.
and more of your money goes to me rather than directing it to Twitch.
To yourself. You give me your money.
Just
what a
seen there's
scumbag.
another person in the marble groups with a wacky waving arm inflatable tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm inflatable tube man.
He's an
Oh man, I hope I win.
Team.
Oh yeah, the Takuyo, actually. It was Takuyo who
Good on
had
Takuyo.
my
Oh, what a scumbag.
my car the other day.
Is Takuyo not one of the world's best players of marbles?
Yeah,
or
he's got
something?
a special like
scumbag.
thing next to his
Yeah.
name or something. He's always highly ranked, I think.
What? But does that just mean going into as many streams as possible and breaking exclamation mark play?
He's an
Pretty much.
absolute scumbag.
Pretty
Alright,
much.
okay.
But I think
Alright.
there's a method to do it. Like you've got to use your energy wisely or something. Or like,
Yeah.
Your energy.
What?
You
Yeah,
can
so-
isn't it like a limited amount you can do or something?
Yeah, so if you're in a channel, you have to do 4 races, and then your energy gets reset. If you don't do those 4 races from a single channel,
Bro, are you
then
serious? How is
you won't
Mavis in
get
front of
any-
me?
You won't get any. You won't get any season points. So, yeah, it's
There's nuances for the
it's kinda
pro marbles.
complicated.
So what I'm
It's
hearing,
that,
the
it's so that
strategy.
you can't spam, basically.
Right. Okay. So yeah. Okay. Just sort of spam prevention, but like
Yeah,
it
sort
just
of
means
spam
more races,
prevention.
more goods. Got it right.
Oh, I got thrown backwards from the spinner. Fuck's sake!
Oh
I
yeah,
hate
you're still
spinners.
back there. You're still last. You can't get out of that area.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
That
Oh
was my
dear.
downfall.
I don't even know where I went.
Abigail takes the win. Let's see.
Okay. Oh, there I
This
am.
one's procedurally generated. So
There it is.
here comes Nos.
Did I at least beat Mavis? I
No,
hope so.
she finished it. I was waiting for you to see it, but you never
Are
did.
you serious? She beat me?
Yeah.
Ah.
I died.
Yeah.
Perfect.
There you go. Look,
All right, well, I'm
47
gonna hop outta
plays
here.
56th.
Takuyo's
Yeah,
ranked
that's ridiculous.
869th nice in the world.
All right,
Josh,
I'm
you
gonna
must
hop
be one
out
of
of
the
here. I
first
got a
today.
hard day at work ahead of me. So
All right.
I will.
Yeah.
I'll see y'all later.
Have a good day.
Have fun with that.
No, I won't. All right.
Right, that'll do us.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to mention it on the podcast. Actually, I'm doing like a little test of the ads incentive program on Twitch.
Oh, you are doing that.
I
now,
haven't.
okay.
I haven't signed up for it, but I've noted down what it wants me to do and how much I'll make, and I'm gonna
do it manually and see what the difference is.
Okay. Yeah,
So I
makes
was
sense.
able to get an answer from them that it also includes all VOD ads as well. Like it's all just packed in with the ads incentive program. So I'm
okay.
not convinced that it's going to be that big of a difference, but I'm going to see.
Yeah, fair enough. Worth a try.
Yeah.
Play an ad right now.
I did it when I went to pee, so I
Oh, smart. Makes sense.
I need to do 1 minute of ad every hour.
Right.
To make it, that's what they wanted me to do from the lowest of the options on the ads incentive
Okay.
program. So I
Makes
just stick
sense.
to that and see how much I get after 25 hours.
Okay, yeah.
I'll report back on the next podcast.
Yeah, okay, good. I'm still stuck with my 8 minutes of ads
Yeah,
per
that's
hour or whatever
insane.
god awful thing it is. Yeah.
I hope they offer you less next time.
I really hope so, right? I might not take it next time because it's just ridiculous.
Yeah. All right. I'll catch you guys later.
Yep. See you later. Bye.
Bye. The ads on Josh's stream are ridiculous. Yeah, it's crazy. I think I would be okay with maximum 1.5 minutes per hour. Maybe not. Maybe like 2 minutes an hour. Like one every half an hour, a minute every half an hour to get rid of the pre-rolls for most of the time. But even that. Verdula, thank you for the 100 bits during that. Wild Arms, 37 months. Fanatic Cow with the 11 months. I'm down for Broughy OnlyFans. Chef Key with the 11 months. Visible Pixels with the 47 months. Kyson Fairview with the 6 months. Mr. Potter with the 5 months. Jellyfant with the 21 months. Hey 21, there's a meme about that. There is. DW with the tier 2 double scumbag for 32 months. DW's fact of the month, you are 32 years old. That's true. All the 32s. Jin Matt as well with the 16 months. Rai Kaiksa with the 26 months. Too late for today. And Where's Ken on Popcorn with the 49 months. I've been edging this sub anniversary for 2 weeks, so here it is. Thank you very much, guys. And yeah, you all hit the RP goal during the podcast, of course. So 8-hour stream tomorrow confirmed. I'll be starting at 1 o'clock, 1 p.m. UK time. And we'll be going until 9 p.m. We'll watch the Formula 1 together first. 8 t-shirt giveaways. 1 every hour. So yeah, I predict sleep. And yeah, I'll be karting in the morning, so I'm going to do terribly with karting. I'm going to be in pain because it'll be using muscles that I haven't used for a while. And then I'm going to have to come here and do an 8-hour stream. I will be sleeping on the stream. We're not watching the Formula 1 at 9 p.m, Mark. We're watching the Formula 1 at 1 p.m. when the stream starts. Yeah, I'll definitely try to not forget to take off the cover. All right, thank you guys. I'll see you all. I'll see you all tomorrow for the final day of the stream week, where we'll be watching the Formula 1. You'll get some sneak peek at karting footage, first karting footage in years. We'll do many hours of Project Homecoming with 3 random races and loads of other stuff as well, and G-Fred. And that announcement that I talked about last week or weeks ago. I said I would talk about at the end of the stream week. So yeah, action-packed day. Thank you guys. I'm gonna go sleep now. All right. See you all tomorrow for the final day. Cheers, guys. Bye bye.